Hello, what up, killers? How you guys doing? My name's Vichy. This is Spaceman over here, who just broke his OBS camera. How's it going, everyone? Yo, this is Vichy's MA Music Talks. Today we're going to be taking a look right over here at a couple of different topics. We haven't really fleshed them out as usual. Found that it's always easier to kind of show up at exactly 8 and just hit the thing. Have a little of that boomer pause in the beginning where we're just sitting there before the music hits. You guys know about that? Apparently that's a thing. The millennial pause, I mean. Do you know, like when you're recording something on your phones, it's like you go over here and you're like, apparently this is how you're supposed to be recording, right? So if I have this thing over here and I'm like, hey guys, how's it going? We're gonna be recording something here, like a piece of footage or a content. I just want to let you guys know what it is, and you stop that, right? Now, apparently, a while back, someone coined the term the millennial pause, and the way that works is you have this camera and you do start. Hey guys, So apparently that little silence. Am I the only one who does that in the beginning of every freaking recordings?
You said they call that the millennial pause.
Yeah.
Are we the new boomers? Is that they're talking about us like how we talked about boomers back in the day?
Yeah, I'm getting old, bro. Oh my days. The millennial pause. You hit record, you wait a second, see that it's rolling, then say hi. It's unreal. I mean, I can see why like clips are so much more. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Gosh, we're getting old, dude. Man.
Yeah.
Speaking of getting old, I'm getting really, really old. I mean, I still type on my phone with my pointy finger, right?
No, you don't.
I do, and
You're too young to do that.
I'm not that young, and I'm not that old.
You're young to do that. That's something like. My mother does that, but like that's because she's in her 50s. Like.
Oh, don't make me feel that way. Oh no. Yeah, man. It's just and the worst part is, right? I just realized this now, that whenever I do have my phone on me, and I turn on the screen. So if I have my phone over here and I turn the screen on, I do that instead of like just doing this thing where it's like that, like just kind of moving it away. It's more like just what's that over there, and the pointy finger typing. That's how I know I'm getting old. But recently, another thing's making me feel old. I'm switching from just basic lagers, to freaking little pilsner bottles, They are significantly less content in alcohol. I go from 5% to 3.4. Remember that thing we had, dude, when we looked online and we were like, what's it called?
Oh, dear.
Yeah, we looked at these units together. Man, we've been working all week. We'll go over exactly what we were working on shortly for the whole submissions process. But yeah, oh my god, we were looking at. Okay, I'm gonna show this to you guys. This feels unreal, right? This feels so crazy. I don't understand it, dude. I really don't. How on earth? Okay, let's get this open. All right. So, did you know? And believe me, I did not know this until like last week, right? There's a thing called alcohol units. I'm 28 years old and I did not know about this until very recently. Alcohol units. Okay, so apparently we can only have 14 units in the UK per week. 14 units, that's about... How much is that? Okay, that is way too small. We need a bigger picture. Open image in new tab. Here we go. I did not know this shit. This is unreal. Let's move this over here. Yeah. Did you know 14 units is the limit? Right? I did not know this. That you should have every week. A pint of lager is 2.3 units, which means basically 6 beer. And by the way, 4%, right? 4%, that's what the thing is. So if it's 5%, it'd be a higher unit count, which means that for a 5% pint, you can only have 5.3 beers a week. I'm like, excuse me? I've been having 5.5, maybe 6 beers every day, like 3 days in a row out of the week, maybe 4. Sometimes even the entire week I'm drinking that much. And I've just been like, I just thought that was just, because we're British, we just drink, right? It's 1 p.m., open a can, right? Turns out that shit's really bad for you, dude. Did not know that.
According to the NHS.
You know what? I remember we were in that call together and we spent like 30 minutes trying to justify our day drinking, right? We were sitting there and we were like, okay, well, it's 14 units over here in the UK, but it's 16 units in Ireland. And then we were like, and then what did you say? But it's 35 units in Poland.
Was it 35? Let me look that up real quick. Highest unit recommendation in the world.
This is jarring, dude. But man, it's been a
I should have specified that because it's talking about the US Navy SEALs.
But yeah, it's been unreal. It's been a mind-blowing thing. So we looked at like Poland, we looked at like a lot of different places just to justify our intake a little bit. And we skipped over though. We were like, okay, you know what? We don't want to be in denial for too long. So we've, I have at least, been trying to cut down to 6 beers a week. It's not a problem. In Fiji?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly in Fiji, the recommended limit for men is 52 units per week.
Yeah. Wow.
52 units.
That is unreal. Crazy. Oh my days. 52 units.
Like 25 beers a week.
In that case, we would be okay, right? Because 5 beers a day for 5 days straight, Monday to Friday, you drink, 5 beers each night. And that should be, Wait, 50 units, right?
That's 25. That's exactly 20. The 52.
Whatever it is, man. Look. Came out of the denial, now cutting back. And also, I've been doing a great job with cutting back on my smoking too. Pretty happy about that, man. Went all the way from... I've been having like 3 a day. 3 to 4 a day. I've been using this app. Yeah, to like track when I have it. And it's been working wonders. Oh, man. But, yeah, that's something we did. Stefano Villa, we are calculating our denial.
Yeah, we're just trying to justify things to ourselves, like.
Yeah, I've just been like, this thing tells us, right? Okay, so what we know, right, is we can have, apparently, 14 units per week, right? Now, here's the thing. If we can only have 14... We need a more slim freaking... Is there a way to hide that ribbon? No? Okay. If we can only have 14 units a week and a 4% ABV is 2.3, let's say that, we go with 5%. Our lagers are like 5%, right? So...
Yeah, this is 5% and it says it's 2.2 units each.
5%? What?
Yeah, It says this is 2.2 units per can.
But that's like 330 ml, not like a pint.
440.
440, yeah, those are baby ones.
So, yeah, a little bit under.
These ones are about, this is a actual pint, and it's about, gosh, it's so frosted, I love it. Oh, this one's 4.5%, whatever. Anyways, that's enough of this stuff. We spent like a little bit of our week doing quite a bit of wonderful things. You know, aside from this weird procrastination that we had throughout the week, but did lead to some changes. That's pretty cool. I think from now I'm gonna be drinking probably only during the streams, and then for the rest of them, I mean, I haven't even had my first sip yet. I'm a bit like woed out because not drinking the entire week and then suddenly drinking again. I hope I don't get too crazy or like weird. But we have been going pretty crazy. We have been going pretty crazy because we've been working on this website, right? Not the website, what was it? Like a web page for submissions, for when people want to like submit their music tracks or anything like that, whether they want us to take a look at, you know, song submissions, whether they want us to take a look at like, you know, any type of content, you know, whether it's something on Reddit or video, whatever it is. So, you know, oh man, I hope we could show them screenshots. Do we have a little something? Just a little homepage.
I can get some together throughout the stream, but
take your
it's gonna be a
time.
nice little platform just so everybody can, you know, so we're all hanging out, you know, if you've got something to show us, even if you don't make music or you don't have anything particular that you want to show us at that moment, you can still contribute with other topics and things like that, just things for us to check out, you know, so we're all contributing and getting together. Let me see if I can get some screenshots.
Yeah, it's actually pretty wonderful. It's gonna be great. It's gonna, instead of having track train written up here, we're gonna have what do you call it? In fact, we should probably go back to our old method, right? Should we change that right now until we get the website done? I think now's a good time, mostly because you know, may as well. So top left text. Or was it? Submit command. Okay, there's a submit command. Top left animation. Okay, what was our previous link? We had a form, right? What was it? Music and audio dot link slash hold on, let me check this. How did we, what was it before? Song review. Okay. I remember we opened it up on the, oh my god, we should have done this ages ago. What was it called? Rebrandly. I believe that over there we can find it. The link. That's the thing with this freaking Rebrandly thing and like these authentication things. I love the security, I really do. But mother of God, it takes forever to sign into stuff. You know. Google will be there right there in a second. Here it is. We'll have quite a few cool things to look at today. I'm actually excited about today's topics. I mean, no, we have not even taken our first sip. We're not drunk. This is just our weird energy. Trust me. Music.
Speak for yourself. I got started hours ago. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, music and audio. So we had this submission thing. So let me write that down over here. The where is it? Submit command. What was it? Submit link. Okay, we'll get this sorted out right now. So this will be music and audio dot link slash SR. There we go. That should be it. That should be it. Yeah, because it's just easier. Because now people can send like, you know, stuff through their Google Drive and stuff. Just keep in mind that, you know, your name and stuff might appear if your Google account is, if that's how it's working, you know. So feel encouraged to send your, send your tracks and things like that. I think that this is it's a good point. It's easy to kind of do it like that, huh? What else? What are we looking at today, dude? Do we have an idea? Apparently, there's a new documentary out with the Oh, were you watching the game? Were you watching the Game Awards?
No, I missed it, unfortunately. I always miss it.
I watched a little bit of it. I was getting some work done, and some buddies of mine were like, "Yo, we need to watch this, dude. Come hop into our stream together and just see what's going on." And I was like, "Okay, let's take a look." And unfortunately, I wasn't paying too much attention because I was like getting some work done along the side. However, there was one game that kind of stuck with me just a little bit. There were two games that actually really stuck with me. There was one game which was won by Larian Studios. Again, they're making another big one, and it's bigger than Baldur's Gate apparently, like much bigger. Oh, dude, it sounds insane. Like, oh my gosh. There was the thing is called Divinity. Have you seen the trailer for it?
No.
Okay, so you played Baldur's Gate, right?
Oh, I played that as a little boy. Ever since I was a little boy, I was playing those games.
How about the third one?
The one that I played the most was Dark Alliance. I think that was the second one.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
That was a beautiful game. That was a beautiful, really beautiful game.
Yeah, so they're coming out with Divinity, which is like another game, and by Larian Studios. So that's gonna be really interesting because Baldur's Gate 3 was friggin' awesome. And there's another one,
Yes,
which actually caught my ears and my eyes. But there was one called Control Resonant. That one looked really cool. Because I was listening to it, and it was like I was just getting some shit done, and as I heard the trailer, I was like, holy crap, the sound design's insane. So I was like, and is this gonna be only for the PS5? I don't know. I thought it was gonna be for. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what it is. I think it's like a 3-minute clip.
Do you feel it?
So this is something
Something is coming.
Merry Christmas, Radiboo! Hope you're doing well. I believe they've designed it for like a 7.1 system.
An intrusive pattern.
The way that it syncs the sounds, like with a cool.
Reshaping reality
Cheers.
as we know it.
Is all aesthetic like part of it, or is
The what? Interstellar?
yeah,
I don't think
guess,
so.
I guess that was. Oh no, the static.
Oh, static. Were you hearing static?
It was like a buzzing in the background. It just stopped, but there was like a buzzing in the background. I don't know if that was part of it.
I don't know. Wow. Merry Christmas, Rataboo. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Let's see.
To keep inside.
No static anymore?
Eventually worms.
No, that sounds
its way
perfect.
Okay. It's like the bass is coming from behind you. It's pretty cool. That sounds amazing. I'm just listening to the
out.
sound.
Good reasons.
What's up, buddy?
But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
This was like, I don't know, I just heard it in the back and it blew my mind. I like it when people take a look at like all different forms of media language, you know? Because you have that, right?
Art is art, right?
Absolutely. Game looks pretty fun too in terms of gameplay.
Yeah, this looks cool as hell.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
Okay, that was interesting.
That was a cool one, right? It sounded pretty cool
Yeah.
too. Yeah. I just heard it in the back while I was just working. I was like, holy crap, that sounds mind-blowing. I wonder how much of that they're going to implement into the gameplay. Hopefully it's not
You
just
said
cinematic.
that was
Sorry?
at the Game Awards.
That was at the Game Awards.
What's with the PlayStation logo? Is it an exclusive or something? Oh,
I
it's
think it
just
might-
Does it?
I'm not
go
sure.
ahead.
I'm not sure. I think it might be exclusive. I didn't really pay attention. I'm hoping that it's also going to be on like PC and stuff, but if it's got a massive PlayStation logo, probably not. It would have been nice to just grab it on Steam. But you know,
They
like,
have started to release stuff on PC. Like I think the newest God of War was on PC, and also the Horizon game. So it could be, if it is.
well, that'd be sick. I'm trying to think of what the last one was. What
What is
was
this?
it?
What is this called?
It's like you have 4 different points of media language, and I'm trying to see. I'm trying to remember the last one. Let's see.
What's the name of the game that we were just looking at?
Oh, the game name is Control Resonant.
Control Resonance.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think it was lighting, but whenever you, like there's a form of media like this, it's pretty cool to take a look at like 4 different points: camera, sound, mise en scène, and editing. God damn. I can't believe I forgot it. There we go. So whenever you're making like a piece of media content and you're trying to make it something that is a bit more specified, you're taking a look at like these 4 points of media language. Now, you know, people can do some really cool camera angles and stuff like that. You know, that's been perfected. The visual art has been really like refined. Like most of the budget has been going into that stuff, right? And that's incredible. Storyboarding, pre-production, everything like that takes things into the editing stage, right? And you know, it can be applied in the editing stage as well, because while you're editing, you have storyboards, you have like a basis, you can do a lot more within that thing. So yeah, no, absolutely. There's hey Radar, good to see you, bro. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that's been done in camera, right? Like in refining this element. And with camera, we have things that are like, you know, different angles, like low angle, Dutch angle, you know, establishment shot, whatever. Mise en scène, you have things like what's on scene, what do you see over here right now, right? You might be like, oh, okay, we see like this dimly, you know, we're taking a look at lighting, we're looking at setting, we're looking at, you know, costume. We're looking at a lot of different things, right? When it comes to mise en scène, a lot of these are visual. What's interesting is that 3 of the prominent media languages are as visual as they can get, right? And they've worked on this shit like it's the cure for cancer, right? With camera angles, they found as many ways to be creative with you know, using even like reflective, you know, representation, like how far further can you go, right? And like I said, with pre-production, tapping into all of these things, because pre-production primarily focuses on visual elements, you know, like I said, storyboard to, you know, the screenwriting and what's going to be on there. They might write like some notes about like what's happening to the sound, and that's kind of decided on the fly, right? But the thing is, pre-production stages was something that sound itself requires within its own realm. It's a little bit of an isolated art form, right? We're in a situation where, you know, when you have pre-production with, you know, in a general sense, right? Pre-production in a general sense is a little bit like, you know, the script and storyboard.
Yeah, that's
We have, what do you call it? Well, I would have said like, you know, checking funding, recoupables and whatnot as like a separate thing, but that's like another side of things. Oh. You're doing readings. You're doing a lot of different things, but all of these things are going to be what's on camera, what's going to look like and feel like. And even then, like, you'll see those people at the screen, like screenwriting readings, and they'll be sitting there and they'll be like, yeah, I never would have figured that for myself or whatever. They'll read their line. Then someone will be like, you know, saying out loud, then a big dragon roars from the thing going, "Roar!" and does whatever, because, you know, it feels weird. It's still a goofy thing, right? When people are doing screen readings, like script readings within their thing, rehearsals, like that type of thing. It's a little bit goofy, because when it comes to audio, pre-production for audio is a whole other process of its own, right? Because you're doing preliminary sounds and things like that. You are drawing out your pipeline of, or like your workflow on audio. Like when we do audio right now, we're looking at so many different things. We're taking a look at what do you call it? Oh god, this one's loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. I swear to God.
It threw you off. It like kicked in and threw you off.
Yeah, it just completely threw me off. Okay, let's see. When it comes to audio, you're doing a lot of things, right? Pre-production for audio. You're doing certain brainstorming and storyboarding on that as well, right? You're talking about different forms of layering. One of my favorite question ever. So my most favorite question ever to ask somebody when I'm teaching sound design is, what sound does the moon make? And I have this question for you now. So if you're in the comments, let me know. What sound does the moon make? I want you to give me your answer. What do you think? What do you feel is the right answer for this, Spaceman?
What sound does the moon make? Thinking like a radiance.
A radiance.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Like, what would it?
Like a sustained, like a low sustained, kind of like a like an ambient kind of sound. You know what I mean? Something in the background.
Like a little bit of a low hum, like.
Yeah, exactly. Like something that just radiates. Yeah, that's what I meant by that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you meant by the radiance, where like the filter's kind of opening up a little bit to kind of like provide that warmth to the listener a little bit, right?
Exactly.
Because you can have that. Yeah, that's fair enough. Some people imagine the sound of the moon to be breeze in the forest, right? Because it's like the perspective. Some people would imagine it as a howling wolf. Some people would imagine it, as Radar says, ocean tides. You know?
That makes sense. That does make sense.
Yeah. I mean, I even wrote, like, I remember when I was asked the question, like, the first thing that came up in my mind was not like a sound, but like a poem. And when that's kind of when I knew that I'm gonna be like, I want to be a songwriter. I like writing songs because it wasn't a like I knew like the ocean tides is also what came to me, but in the form of a poem. For me, it was like you know the question, like my professor asked that question to me, and he was like, all right, so what sound does the moon make? And the first things that popped into my mind were like, okay, there we go. I swear to God, this. Okay, so this is the poem I wrote on it, right? I felt that it was the ocean tides as well. You know, I see where Radar's coming from, and it was like, the poem was like, as the aperture of the night captures us with glare, a small light, one that never cared. Its instrument is a sea of shutter. Paparazzi moon is when I knew I loved her. Something like that. And because it was still a visual thing, you know, it just became a bit more metaphor. It was like, you know, it is an aperture, right? It feels like it's a hole in the sky. It feels like it's something that watches down, and it's just like the paparazzi moon, like the ocean tides. It just sounds like lots of shutter sounds, like camera sounds, like it's paparazzi moon, you know. It's like you know, so there's loads of ways, right? You're thinking about like you know, when we're taking a look at pre-production. That's why I appreciate Radar's answer over there, you know, with the you know, ocean tides. I just like heard camera sounds like going
It does sound like made a lot of sense. I think my answer is just because I watch too much sci-fi. You know what I mean?
Your one's cool because the thing is that if we think about it, right, like there's a lot more to it than just like when we look at it on a technical level, it becomes a lot more pretty. Like it's more romantic, right? So let's say we have this EQ over here, and if you want some sort of a warmth, like a woo, woo, you know, you're opening this filter up.
Right.
This region, right, is actually considered to be the warmth, right, in audio, and you're actually feeling that warmth. So it is poetic in that level too. So if we got like, let's say, what's it called? Like let's see, bass. Let's see if I can get this. Okay, let's use this for now. I know it's a trashy sound, but temporarily it's useful. Let's just do this. Control Shift M. Okay, we'll take this. So we have this filter, fair enough, right? I know it's not
just me, or I'm not hearing that personally.
You're not hearing that? Oh bloody hell! I know why. There we go. There we go. So we have this thing over here. Hi Ahmed, good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Sorry.
I just said, what's up, Ahmed? Welcome back to the stream.
Welcome back. So your answer was for it to be like
with radiance, like a warm glow, because that's when you look at the moon, it's like glowing in the sky. You know what I mean? So like, that's what warm. I think of.
Yeah, I can definitely see the warmth. So in the frequency spectrum, this is the warmth region, right? This is where you get your muddiness, and now it sounds muddy because it's too much, but if you have a little bit, it's warm. Cold, warm, right? So we have this. Let's turn off this thing over here. So we have a nice slow hum, right? And if we oscillate that a little bit, it becomes warmer. You know, it kind of feels a little bit like that. becomes warm, and then it becomes cold again. And so if we add like some reverb to it, which is what like a lot of these, and this isn't even like a good like bass sound, but the thing is that when we just take like the lower things off it, it can sound really pretty. Let's see if we do now. Let's increase the decay time, a little bit of wet, and we just open that up a little. I think we've kind of fucked the bit sub a little bit, so we'll do this, put this to 50, there we go. And if you have a filter, right, like resonant, a peak filter thing, you can get that sub a little bit more, and then that thing becomes, you can kind of get like the filter sound, which comes from basically this resonant thing. So whenever you're trying to open up a filter, whether you're doing things in what do you call it, when you're doing like opening up things like a filter in your EDM tracks, or if you're trying to like have like a sweep or whatever you're trying to do, it's the same thing. This filter point thing is also going to give you that little feeling that it's opening up, right? If we do this, it's more soft. But if we do this, you know, you're telling them where that's kind of coming from. You're telling them the anchor point in an audio way of what is the of like where the filter is at. You're telling them that where it is. Like they can feel the resonance is moving, right? That peakiness is moving along with the filter, and that's like an added element, right? It's like another instrument that's just legato all the way up, you know?
Yeah. So it's like leading them to it, kind of. It's like feeding them into it.
Absolutely. Do you drink beer now? Yeah, we've been drinking every week, but I'm cutting down. I don't know if this asshole over here is probably gonna keep at it, just downing
I have
them
my
shits.
phases. I have my phases. You know, sometimes I don't drink like at all for like most days of the week, and
Yeah.
sometimes, you know, depends.
King Guido's got a pint too. Cheers, bro.
Do you forget every single week that's me?
Oh man. And Ahmed, do you enter a flow state when you do these things? Yeah, I mean, oh, that's a good question. Do we enter like a flow state when we're making like music? Because for me personally, there are times where I just don't. There are times where I'm just like really calculating.
It depends.
It's a balance,
It really
right?
depends.
Yeah.
I think, I enjoy it more when I do. Definitely, because it like just everything is so much more natural and it just feels better. It really depends.
I feel that like I enter flow states much easier and much stronger and much harder and much better when I'm like songwriting, or if I'm, you know, playing an instrument, or if I'm, you know, for example, like, I don't know, just making a nice loop or a rhythm or playing drums or whatever it is. Like, playing something is when I will be entering something similar to a flow state. Because, and to kind of elaborate on what that flow state is, in case anyone doesn't know what a flow state is and they're new and they don't really make music, think about it like this. Okay, I'll start from the very basics of something that everyone's felt, right? And then we'll kind of move from there to describe this flow state. So imagine you're in the shower. Sorry, I just turned myself on. Sorry. Okay, so imagine imagine you're in the shower, right? And what it is basically your mind kind of wanders, right? It's a diffusion state. You're not really thinking consciously necessarily. You know, I mean, I know there's a lot of people that are going to be in the shower or in the bus or sitting in the back of the car or just driving and forgetting they're driving or whatever kind of state that is. It's you're in this diffused mindset where you're not really focused on anything. You don't feel that you're focused on anything. Some people in those moments might have like, you know, active thoughts and a lot of brain activity when they're not actively trying to think of something. But their mind is always running, right? This is part of ADHD some people might have, where it's like they might be thinking of like an imaginary argument, right? Like, you know, where they're just kind of imagining them having an argument. They have all the right answers because they are the ones thinking of it. You know, some people might have something like that.
Yeah.
You know, and other times it's like the flow state can be, oh, no, not other times. Other times when you're diffused, you might just be like kind of forgetting what you're doing. You're just like washing your body, or you're just in the car and you're just like going forward, and that is pretty much it. But the thing is, inside of that flow state, I mean, not flow state, inside of that diffused thinking, right? When you're driving your car and you're kind of just zoned out, is a little bit of wariness of trying to stay on track. Making sure the car doesn't swerve, making sure that like you're aware of every bump and every groove, right? Every rhythm underneath your wheels. You're thinking of, you know, every time that you see a car going by, a certain preliminary caution that is in a relaxed state of mind, you know? It's a little bit like that. Now, the thing that turns a diffuse state into a flow state is when you are literally flowing on top of something, when you are actually having those functionalities within yourself, and it is about a specific thing. Like when I pick up an instrument or when I'm playing whatever, I'm thinking that, you know, when I'm writing a song, I have this end goal to where I need to go, right? So, but along the way, I'm going to have a bit of a journey over there. And knowing how proud I get, you know, by the end of songs, and I'm really happy, like, you know, I can get really happy with what I've done. Sometimes I just ditch it and throw it away. But the one thing that's going to be consistent in all of these projects, all of these different things, is the journey getting there. I might write a trash song. Imagine that. I might write a really good one. But the similarities between them is that journey going from A to B. And the flow state is that journey where you are not a human anymore. You are not somebody that is an animal. You don't need to eat. You don't need to drink. You don't need to bathe. You don't need to drive. You don't need to do anything. You are not a human. You are not a thing. You're a thing. I mean, you're not even a thing. You're a functionality. You know, you're a functionality. You are a like the hammer is to a nail, you are to what you're doing. You're a sense of being, a sense of purpose, a sense of output, you know? And not understanding that you're an output because you are that hammer to that nail. You are that functionality. You're not a noun. You are not a being. You are a concept, you know? That's how I describe the flow state. Is like you're tapping into, you know, like when you're driving, right? You're not a person anymore. You're a functionality of the vehicle. You're the functionality of transport, right? You are the functionality of operation, making sure you don't detour. You know you are one with the machine that you're inside of. You feel the protections and the barriers of the vehicle that's surrounding you. The same way when we're writing, we feel the protections and the barriers of, well, our skulls, you know? We're in our minds and nothing can penetrate it, and we know that. Nothing can, you know, we decide through this like through our mouths, through our fingers, what type of output we wish to get out there. And when we're writing or we're making up ideas, we're thinking, no one needs to see this yet. This is still, whatever's out here is still actually the thing that's in here. Or an attempt at trying to get what's in here out there, you know? To get what's in here out there, you need to know how to drive. You need to know how to produce. You need to know the technical things. And you got to have so much finesse with these technical things that it feels like it's second nature. When something becomes muscle memory, it's a part of you. You are it, right? We are all just, you know, a bunch of like synapses firing inside of a skull, yeah. But the thing that makes us individuals is the way we've augmented this mind, right? So that's how we come to this point where a lot of these things are second nature. You know, like someone can pick up an instrument and just like start going, you know, whatever. Like just it's not something it's something that's learned, but it's something that's practiced, something that you feel. Like the way that you can eat with yogurt with a spoon, you have the dexterity and the qualifications to use that spoon now. You know, you can have that same dexterity and qualifications with other technical things. Using a spoon is technical. It's just not a too varying technical thing, you know, like we've all used one. So it's a common technical skill. Dexterity is too. So yeah, that's the flow state. It's a sense of being, a sense of purpose, a sense of functionality, using the tools that you've augmented yourself and made yourself comfortable with. But I want to remind you, while you're in that flow state, it's good to kind of train it a little bit too. You know, have another voice that's kind of a little bit more in the distance and watching over yourself. You know, a God. You don't have to believe in God. I don't. But you can definitely watch over yourself and look after yourself and care for yourself in that flow state. You know, you can parent and raise, you know, this flow state in the way that you want it to. It's a child. It doesn't know what it's doing, you know? It wanders. So sometimes I would say that discipline and maturity is our ability to guide that flow state, you know? To nurture that flow state. To, you know, either be like, hey, you're free, you know, do what you want to do, you know, hey, don't worry about other people, whatever it is, you have to tell them sometimes, you know, like, you might be a little bit harsh on your flow state. You might be like, no, that's not, no, that thing you did is wrong. Next time, don't hit that and bounce right back out there. This is not something good, you know, like, do better, because you want a good output. And so you train yourself in those moments where you're like really zoned in. You start making some very cringy lines and whatever. And flow state means you're still going to do that. You're still going to do those shitty, cringy lines because it doesn't matter. You're still going in there. You're still writing it out. And you're not, you know, but you can train it to be like, hey, chill. Those lines have already been said before. Train your mind to come up with new things that you haven't heard before, and make that part of your flow state. And now that becomes your new tool, you know? So keep challenging yourselves. Keep challenging yourselves, coming up with new plans and ideas. Your flow state will thank you for it, you know? I could have gone on, but I needed a sip. But yeah. Thanks, Ahmed. I'm glad you enjoy it. Detach yourself from feelings and other things. Yeah, absolutely. You know, hi Christian Live, hope you're doing well. Oh man, you know, there's some like techniques we can go over, you know that, right? Like we can open up some projects, you know, we can go over some like production techniques, talk about subtlety, right? Let me open up another Ableton. This one can be used for keeping things a bit clean. And check. Okay. Let's see. My Ableton's opening. There it is. Here's another session. Did you know you can run more than one instance? Let's.
Genre.
Yeah.
Bish, I want to hear your answer to that.
Sorry. What'd you say?
The answer, the question in chat. I want
Oh,
to hear your answer to that.
your favorite genre to make. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
What is that?
Oh boy. I listen to a lot of music.
That's the thing. That's why I want to hear your answer, because I'm not ready to answer that.
I think I like to make things that are the easiest to make, right?
The easiest. Okay.
The reason why is because I don't need to prove. I don't think we need to prove to anyone that, like, oh yeah, we can make something complicated. Favorite genre would be. I'll give you a first quick answer, and then I'll give you, because I don't want to, like, bore you. The first quick answer would be like rock, indie, metal, with like electronic elements, like that kind of stuff. Because the reason why, like I say, easiest is because what's easiest to me is not going to be easiest to you. Like, easiest is different for everyone because they've grown up listening to that. Unless you're talking country, then that's easy for everyone, right? But when it comes to no offense to country, but because we kind of like have our traits, right? I think you should. Here's the thing I would say: that when you're trying to make music, don't look at genres as just genres. Like, hey, don't think of your. I forgot who it was. There's a theorist called Richard something. I forgot his name. He is a film theorist, and he said that there's, when it comes to what's it called, is genre in film, right? As well. Oh my fucking god. So there's also genre in film, right? And he talks about how films are not of a specific genre, but they participate in them, right? And when we take a look at participation, we're taking a look at things like conventions. Now, I believe that same thing, but with audio and music and stuff like that. I don't believe that you make a song that's a trap song. I don't believe you make a song that is a hip hop song. You make a song that participates in the conventions of hip hop, one that participates in the conventions of trap or R&B or whatever it is. This is your song, right? It's not this. This is not your song, right? Because it doesn't make sense to have that. What does make sense though is this is your song. And by this, I don't mean house music as a house genre. What I mean is it's literally a little home, right? It's a little home with a little window and a whatever, right? That is the most demented house ever, but sure. Now, whenever you make... Now, you know what a Star Wars convention is?
It's like a Star Wars convention.
Mm.
Talking about where everybody like meets up all dressed up and everything.
Tell me more about a
course.
Star Wars convention.
Everybody meets up dressed up like Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader. There might be some people involved in like the production there to like, take answers, question and answer type things. Some little reenactments of scenes. I don't know. Where are you going with this? I don't understand.
Okay, so I would say that, so we have pre, pro, and whatever, right? So anyways, the reason I'm asking you what is a Star Wars convention is because in a Star Wars convention, you're gonna have costume, you're gonna have things like light, props, like, what do you imagine at a Star Wars convention? You imagine lightsabers, you imagine the Force, you're imagining what else? Robes, you're imagining little green alien men, you're imagining some iconic characters, robots. You're imagining lights being in a certain type of blue and vibrant red fashion. So yeah, these are conventions. Yoda, yeah. These are conventions. Like elements within the conventions of Star Wars. So Star Wars convention, right? So you have over here trap, right? let's go to the convention of trap. What is a convention of trap? You go to that convention, you go to a place called Amani, this is the trap convention, right? Now, obviously by trap I mean the music. If you go, do not just randomly walk into a trap convention unless you know what you're looking into, right? If that thing is like, glory holes or something. Okay, so anyways, trap, we have hi-hats, triplet hi-hats. You don't have hi-hats, you have hi-hats. You have triplets, small perks, so on, 808s / 909s. You have, all types of whatever. You have different elements within trap music. And you have R&B. And within this is another convention. What are some R&B conventions? Warm bassline.
Of R&B, so it depends on what kind of R&B you're talking about to me. It really depends. Generally, I'd say R&B is like, slower tempos and it's like maybe 80 to it, even slower than that.
All right, so a certain BPM,
8110, yeah.
80 to 110 BPM. There's
I
certain
think the bass is definitely, yeah.
And so whatever. There's these genres are conventions. You don't make a convention. You don't make a house music. You don't make a house song. House is a convention that you participate in. So your song, when you're making your music, you're gonna walk out of your door. You're gonna be like, oh, hello. Oh, this is the closest path to me because I've been listening to this shit forever. You go there, right? You're like, let's grab a 909 and let's take that back home. Now what you've done is you've added a 909 to your arrangement view in your DAW, in your program. Then you go back out and you're like, you know what? Let's put it at like 110 beats per minute. Then you walk back to your home and now you have 110 beats per minute R&B / trap conventions being participated in, and then you can keep on going. You participate in genre. You participate in the conventions. Genres are conventions, You don't make a R&B song. Your track participates in R&B. It borrows from R&B.
I guess you make a song that follows those conventions.
Yeah.
I think this relates to a conversation that we had a while ago. Do you remember? Well, like, if somebody says, "Oh, the song isn't a good song," just because it's not the genre that they listen to, that doesn't define it as being a good or bad song. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
if you don't like the conventions, if you don't like the genre, that's fair enough. But you should still be able to judge whether or not it's a good or bad song, just by translating it into something that you actually enjoy. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I'm trying to draw a brain, but it looks like balls. Okay, this is the brain. Okay. Genres to sell more records. Welcome back, Sam. Hope you're doing well. Genres are to sell more records. That's happening in music that's commercially successful. Look at Dijon. Well, it's interesting you say that because I think that genres. I think that in pop music, it's a little bit different, right? In terms of selling and finding playlists and things like that, genres are pretty much down, and that's cool. I think genres are a little bit more traditional, and they've kind of taken an older role now. I don't think people are as much like, we take a look at millennials or like, the younger people like of Alpha or whatever. I don't think they're going to be looking up things like, hey, okay, Google, show me. Oh, God, crap. One sec. Sorry, my Google started. Fucking hell.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. So I think that was a more traditional sense of something that was happening in like 2015, maybe like pre that, maybe 2016. I think with how prevalent platforms are getting, like younger generations are looking for music of a certain vibe, so they're more like you know, they'll be like, oh, Halloween music, or you know, that playlist when you wake up on the wrong side of the bed, or you know, something like a certain mood, you know, like they're finding music through play, like listings, like placement and playlists a lot more now. So genres, before I would understand that people would be like, you know, going on YouTube and looking at like best rock music compilation 2012 or like 2007, you know, or they'll be looking at like, hey, what kind of music is Metallica? Oh, it's thrash metal. Oh, great. You know, I want to find some more thrash metal, and they'll realize it's a lot difficult to find, you know. So you can find things that are similar, but it's not going to be necessarily close. So I think vibe is what people are going with a lot more, like the mood oriented playlist names. I believe, and you know what? And I tell you what, I feel that it's so, like, genre is actually pretty old now in terms of finding music, to the point where even on the prosumer side of things, we're using moods, you know, like when someone is selling beats, they're not saying, you know, trap beats anymore as much as they are now saying, you know, Tekashi 6ix9ine type beat, or you know, a Drake type beat, or a Post Malone type beat, Billie Eilish type beat. You know, they'll be saying stuff like that a lot more now, you know. Then they would say, you know, R&B beat. Sometimes now, if you go on YouTube and you search up beats, they'll just say like heartbroken, you know, instrumental rap beat, you know. I think that's what's kind of happening. People are going with more mood. They're complexifying how we, you know. And I'm not gonna lie, I low-key appreciate it. I think it's something that, like, you know, these youngins are doing, right? I like that.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing as well. I think it's a good thing. Genres, back in the day, we cared so much about genres. We couldn't just appreciate music for what it was. But now things are changing to the point where it's just about how it makes us feel. It's not about what type of music it is. It's not an identity. I think back then it was an identity. Oh, I'm this type of person. I listen to this type of music. Now let's just appreciate the music.
You know, absolutely. And Gunnar, I got excited after seeing Gunnar's freaking comment, because he was like, most songs within a vibe sonically have a blueprint. A Drake type beat live live within melodic pop trap, Tekashi's trap drill. Absolutely. And here's the thing, right? When we're looking at trap and, you know, pop, hip hop, whatever, we're generally looking at like production elements, right? But the thing is, when someone say, you know, like you said, a blueprint, right? Like a Drake type beat, whatever. Like, for example, if you want like, I don't know. What's his name? The Weeknd type beat, right? Like if someone tries to do something like, you know, the Weeknd type beat, they're gonna make something in terms of the chords, like harmonically, so that that the person who's singing is encouraged to sing on like the fifth or the flattened fifth, you know? They'll be making the chords in a way where that's where it makes the space for the vocalists the most. Like they might even have the lead, like a small little lead directing them on where they should kind of lie, you know. I'll tell you what I mean by that soon. But, you know, if it's an Ed Sheeran thing, like type of beat, they'll make sure, you know, they're trying to make it so that it's encouraging the people to sing on the third, like based on the harmonic information of the chords, you know. I'll demonstrate a little bit. I'll get like a little piano over here. Just minimize Ableton and open Ableton. And if we get let's see. Okay, this is.
While we're doing this, I will run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, no, I freaking that's why I appreciate that comment. Yeah, absolutely. Because the thing is, trap is trap, right? Like, oh yeah, trap is trap, and you can put like, you know, trap with drill, and you know, you can get like loads of different styles from different places. You can get like trap style, you can get drill style. I can do the same thing. I can get some stuff from trap, I can get some stuff from drill, easy, and make something, but it won't necessarily sound Takashi, right? And you're right, it does have like a vibe, like a sonic blueprint, because it's like really picking really specific things. I think this is an important conversation to have, because, you know, it should allow us to, you know, open our horizons up a little bit when we're taking a look at, like, you know, what elements we want to add to our music. If we decide that, okay, we're in this situation, we're in this boat right now where we have like a lot of cool these elements and that element, now we can challenge ourselves to be like, hey, what if I take a look at the conventions of this style or whatever. Holy crap, that was loud. But yeah, thank you for subscribing. We can take a look at, let's say, I've got this beat, but I want to add something like, you know, not like a certain piano necessarily, but like a vibe. You know, I want to grab a certain vibe and bring it for this one little bit towards, like, you know, the last 4 beats of this measure, like last 2 beats of this measure, right? Like just for that bit, I want to add that spice in there. It just flares up like creativity an unsurmountable amount. It's unreal. That's why I'm really glad that this conversation's happening. Now here's the thing, if we take a look at you know, let's just do what you call it, C major, let's just do F sharp major. We'll just do scale. We do this. Let's minimize this. So let's just make some shitty progression real quick. Da da da. Oh god, this is a horrible progression, but fine. Okay. So now what we can do is we can have like the, what you call it, we're on F sharp, right? So we can actually do something where it's like the melody, let's say we have a melody over here, so we can do, let's do this real quick. Right? This is on the root. Now we can make this on the 5th. So now this is something. It's so cringe, I know. I'm just trying to get over this point really quickly. So you can see that, like, if that vocal melody is on the root, you are just following this emotional connotations of the song, right? You're just going da da da, I'm gonna walk downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal, you know. And then if you go over here, you know, that's a bit more on the you know. But then if you go a little bit on the 3rd, so you have now it sounds happy. It sounds like something that Ed Sheeran would do. I'm out of touch, I'm out of love, I'll make you up when you're done. You know? And if you have like this one too. So you can have like on the root, you're just following the thing of the like the emotional movement of the chord progression. That's what Taylor Swift will do. She would stay on the root a lot more. I'll be out of the woods, 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 I'll be nearly there yet, I'll be nearly there yet, I'll be nearly there yet. You know? Whereas Ed Sheeran, don't mean the word is gonna. Oh, and if you go to the fifth, we have now those are the people that are going to sing on that power, because the fifth has no emotional contribution to the song apart from energy. You know what I mean? It just adds like a little bit of weight. That's the point of the fifth, right? That because you have the root and then the fifth, which is going to give you the power chord. Then you go into the sixth, which is something a little bit more hopeful. I'm thinking about something up here. I'm thinking you know, that's a little bit more hopeful. And you go into the seven. Now you're gonna get a little bit of a different feeling. So if we get rid of that. You know, you get a different feeling of that. Now, if we decide that, hey, how about instead of doing it the major, let's go with the minor, right? So now we do something a little bit like this, where we do da 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 da. Not wrong though. That's the one you always leave out on guitar. I had to tell my girl to leave the room. You're turning on. No fucking no. Okay, so the reason we're doing this is just to kind of show basically like even with the most basic chord progressions, oh yikes. So we can do this now. So now let's see. Let's turn this back on. Now we have like on the we're thinking on F sharp. So now you would have the weekend type of stuff, which is gonna be on the fifth, I think. Which is gonna be a little bit more like let's see. No. I actually don't know any weekend songs. I've heard a few of them, and this is what I'm just speaking out of memory right now. I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I want it. So his happier songs would be a little bit more on the root, but I'm sure he has like. No. Oh, there we go. Oh, this sounds familiar. What weekend song starts on the flat? Like his voice is mostly on the flat and fifth. I don't know, but he. I feel like he would sing on like a 4 maybe. Hold on, let's do this and put this up. Where is it? There we go. So yeah, like everyone's starting on a different thing, and each interval has like a different, like a different feeling. So you can have your singer start on like, let's say. So now you have the fifth. You know, then you have like different intervals basically. Harmonies always diatonic for that stuff. A lot of sus or chordal in R&B. You can have a lot of different things. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, definitely like take a look at where your melody is starting from, because that's the melody you're going to be encouraging your singer to sing in. Or, you know, you just hold like the emotional connotations over there, right? Like you can decide what kind of energy and vibe you want your song to have. There's just like a piano thing I've drawn in, and obviously you can make things a little bit more exciting, whereas like do a few dotted notes. Whatever, you can come up with your own little rhythms. But yeah, so we should make a song sometime. That'd be fun.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, submissions here. Submit. Go for it. We'd love to listen to something. But yeah. Yeah, submit your tracks, folks. We'll do a little, review. If you're in chat, let us know what type of review you want. If you have any specific questions. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that anymore. Because right now, we have a thing where we can check the submissions. And you guys can type what you want us to take a look at in those submissions. I can't believe this website's still up. So the way it works is, it's just a Google form for now. Mr. Spaceman over here is coming up with some tight freaking ideas and production. He's making like an amazing web page to do your submissions on, and it doesn't have to be just music. It could be a lot of things. Anything. But eventually we do want to make it so that it's also like, artist name. You just put your artist name in here, your link, so that if you send us what you sent us, we can spam it in the chat and just let people know who you are. Upload your thing over here. Yeah, you can show support by skipping the queue. I would appreciate that. But then, there's only like 5 people or something right now. But, if you enjoy the stream, feel encouraged to do that. You can, if you do skip the line, make sure you, or like whatever you do, make sure to contribute that thing. Also, difficulty level. How hard do you want me to go on your beat? I may not follow this, but if you give me like, hey, roast my ass, I can be like mean as shit. Or I can go easy on you and be nicer and actually guide you towards improvement. It's all up to you. I'm all chilling. Oh my god, I need to change the bio link. We'll definitely have to take a look at that. Details I should look at specifically, just let me know on that as well. Let's see, track train. Track train, bitch magic. Oh, there's a couple of beats here. Okay. Oh, we have to take a look at all of them.
Do we have any idea who Anonymous is?
Sorry, bro. I just heard.
I said, do we have any idea who Anonymous is?
I don't know who Anonymous is, but and no, I haven't watched Wicked for good. I haven't watched Wicked. I don't really watch films, to be honest, or anything to do with Ariana Grande. So
Is it to do with Ariana Grande?
Yeah. So watch. So learn. Like hang with us, figure some. Explore some other territories. We'll take a look at Ariana Grande another time. Okay, Sam. I know you're really obsessed with them. It's gonna be okay. There's a lot of things to go around. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ozempic, right? Alright, let me see. Let's take a look at this this track over. Oh, we've seen this one, haven't we? Yeah, because we lit. Yeah, we've seen this one. So I'm gonna wait, did Anonymous do it twice? Holding on. Okay. Let's skip this one, because we've done this one. Some of you guys have not made anything like this before. It sounds chaotic, simple at the same time. Just let me know what you think in general. I think. Yikes. We've looked at this one too. Yo, Tracktree's website's broken. We've clicked next on all of these so many times and it doesn't even work. Should we just start from the end? Because yikes, this website. I'm glad we're moving to this link moving forward. For now, after this link, we're going to go to another one. We're going to have a different link and it's going to be so cool. Did we just buy a new domain? What's that one that we bought? Bitch.online?
Something like that, but it's coming anyway.
It's not going anywhere. Was it this one? Is this? It's gonna be bitch.online. Oh, that's gonna be sick. Yeah, I'll be great. I'll be happy with that one. This demo's going to production. Sorry?
That it's gonna be a very beautiful thing.
Absolutely. Oh, I can't wait for our site on me. I'm thinking I should have a smoke first and then we could take a look at these, all of them, one sitting. I'm so sorry guys, last week we were so sleepy. This guy fell asleep on stream and I thought, okay, that's fine because the week before that I fell asleep on stream. But like I low-key got mad because I thought Spaceman was on his phone, while I was saying something I thought he was just like, oh,
you thought when I was falling asleep you thought that's what I was.
Yeah, I thought you were on your phone and I just felt so disrespected. I was like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Okay, you know what, let's just close the stream for now and that's it. And then later I realized you were like, sorry man. I'm like, yeah, I was just like, no. And then like a little while later it was like you were falling asleep. I was like, oh, he was falling asleep. Okay, that's fair enough. That's totally fair. Yeah, no, the falling asleep part, yeah, 100%. That is because we don't even sleep. If I'm on my phone while you're chatting like that, I'd feel like an asshole.
I get that. Of course, yeah. Of course.
Yeah, no, you were literally just falling asleep. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. Yeah, sleeping on stream is no bueno.
At the time, I was up I think I was over 30 hours awake at the time. But yeah, it was embarrassing falling asleep on the stream. My bad about that.
I fell asleep on stream 2 weeks ago. But it's like, it wasn't even that long. It was like, for maybe like 2 minutes, we just dozed off. Like,
right.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. Yeah, it's not good to sleep on stream. We're not one of those sleep streamers. But I would rather him fall asleep on stream than, just be like, I don't even care anymore. But he's not like that. He's a good guy. He's a lovely guy. Yeah. A spaceman. We gotta get your name tag on this. Not gonna lie, bro. We gotta
on the, you mean right here?
Yeah, let me see if I can do that now. Can I duplicate this? Copy and then paste. Not reference, duplicate. We just put this over here. Do we not have another?
That sounds exciting, Underground. I hope that goes really well.
Is that not like Oh, what did he say? Hold on, let me read what he said. I'm sending this to a scouting agency in LA as a demo record. Oh, hell yeah. Good shit, man. I love that you're taking initiative. Good on you, Underground. I'm proud of you, man. Yeah. I love seeing every time you make a freaking difference.
Yeah, that's a big thing, just putting yourself out there, man. Like, shoot all the shots you can't shoot, you know what I mean?
Yo, by the way, what should I write your name as? Because Spaceman is a hella... I don't know. Oh yeah, it says buddy Spaceman. Just Spaceman? Is that okay? Or do you want to go with JT?
What's wrong with Justin Timberlake?
Alright, okay, fine. You're Spaceman then.
Where the fuck did you get just JT from anyway?
I don't know.
Why would I be JT? What does that even mean?
I don't know. I thought it was your name.
What the fuck?
Is that not? Who have been sending money to PayPal on?
I mean, you know.
Oh man,
Justin Timberlake.
I thought Justin Timberlake's been getting. Okay, well, all right. Let's see. I'll put you as Spaceman over there. You can make that a
Do
little
you
bit.
have an opposition to my name or something? Is there a problem with that being my name?
There's no problem with it. It's just Justin Bieber's doppelganger. I just thought, like, you know, Spaceman, it just looks like a piece of text over here. It doesn't even look like a name. It's like Spaceman. I don't think it. I don't think it'd be a name. That's the thing. All right, so yeah, what is Spaceman? This guy is Spaceman. This is his name is Spaceman. Okay, so yeah,
Do I need
his
to
moniker.
get like a little green screen on the back that shows I'm in space or something?
Okay. I'm gonna go for a quick cigarette, and then after that, we'll take a look at all of these one go, and we'll have a good time with it. I'm really excited to hear these tracks. I'm super hyped up to see what Underground OG is gonna be sending, and I'm what Jay Penwell. I want to see what he's doing there too. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited to hear what Underground has, especially since he sent it out to a. Did you say send it out to somebody in LA, a scouting agency? That's exciting as hell.
Absolutely. All right, BRB.
I really hope that, honestly, I hope the best for you, Underground. We've been listening to your stuff for quite a while. You show up most streams, I think, and you have something to show us, and your journey's been really exciting. What is the map? What map? I'm sure you look beautiful, Ahmad. Don't worry about it. Don't even don't doubt yourself at all. Just hit the nicotine pouches. I've always wondered about stuff like that. I don't know if that would work for me, but I definitely need to find something that will help me stop smoking. All the gums are pretty popular too, but I don't really understand how it feels the same. Yeah, I do some stuff here and there. It's not as it's not my main thing the way it is fish, but it's definitely something that I do. The pouches are bad for your gums. I thought it was the gum that was bad for your gums. Cold turkey for a few days. The thing is, okay, when I don't have any, I don't need it. It's just when I have it, when it's right there. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. Like, if I don't have access to it for a few days, I can go buy that few days, no problem. It's when I can, that's when I want to. Your core skills are songwriting and making beats on FL Studio. That's a beautiful thing. We've heard a lot of your stuff, and you know, you definitely do some good work with that. My main thing is actually software development. The music is more of like a side thing, but I try to get into it as much as I can anyway, because it's something that I really enjoy. It's something I've been passionate about all my life. Smoke and enjoy life. Smoke and enjoy life is short. I mean, it's gonna be short if you with that mentality. No, I think the most important thing, like, even if you do smoke, just try to look after yourself, you know, be active, work out, eat good, stuff like that. Favorite genre and artist. So the three genres that I listen to the most is rap, reggae, and R&B. Favorite artist. My favorite rap group is Bone Thugs and Harmony. I don't know if that would be my favorite artist out of everybody, but I'm really into those guys. Develop software that's useful for musicians. Yeah, that would be really cool. I mean, me and Vish have had plenty of conversations about that kind of thing. If we could come together and make something that a lot of people find useful, that would be a cool thing. Chris Brown, I love Chris Brown. I'm not supposed to say that because of the Rihanna thing, but I do really like his music. Crush actress. Do you mean crush like an actress that I find attractive? Is that what you're trying to ask? Think of? I don't watch a lot of movies. OJ Nixon. I don't know who that is. Mexican dubstep DJ. Okay. Maybe when Vish is back, we can check that out. Any blonde actress. I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I don't really watch a lot of movies. I mean, who can I say? I think maybe like Linda Hamilton back in the 80s, you know, like during the Terminator, like the original Terminator movies. She was real pretty, like super, super pretty back then. She's not too bad now, but back then she was like super pretty.
Who are we talking about?
Like
Chris Brown?
Fish comes back to that. No, I'm not talking about Chris Brown. No, Ahmed is asking about like actress crushes and stuff, and he's saying he likes any blonde actress. So I'm trying to think because I don't watch a lot of movies, so.
I'm a man who doesn't care about appearance, man's personal hygiene. Power bro, cold turkey few days. Pouches are so bad for your gums. Pouches are clutch to get that nicotine. Cavity.
Yeah, we just been having a little
Smoke and
conversation,
enjoy.
so.
This is lovely. This is actually lovely.
It's like you reading it out like that is like super out of context, but
if you like blonde actresses, then Vince Gilligan has been having a great time with Rhea Seehorn. You know, with Pluribus. You know, yeah, that's been turning out interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, definitely take a look at some point at that show. Let's see. Favorite artist of Chris Brown. I wouldn't dispute that. I think he's a great artist.
So,
Just
like, I
watch
love
me.
Chris
Take a
Brown.
look at what I can do
I'm
with
not.
my feet.
We're not allowed to say that because of the Rihanna thing.
Oh, of course
It's
we can say that.
controversial. Nah, I'm just saying. Like, I've been a particular girl actually that I used to like have certain relations with. Whatever. I'm not gonna be explicit, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She got mad at me for saying I like Chris Brown.
Oh man. Well,
He also got mad at me for saying I like Tory Lanez, which is he also did like shoot. He was it Megan Thee Stallion.
I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, I think we all know that, you know, there's the idea of separating the artist from the person, right? Like we all know
Right.
about that. It's one of those things where it's
Right.
like, if I wanted to, you know, learn about, you know, the king of pop and stuff like that, I'll take a look at Michael Jackson, and you know, he's got
Yes,
something
he did.
regardless of allegations, right? Had hits after that.
He
Yeah.
did. He really did. Damn, he's got so many good fucking songs, like really good songs.
Yeah, I mean, like he might not be a good person, maybe he's a person that's working on him, so I don't know.
If the
Whatever.
industry let them back. All right.
So, you know, yeah, exactly. If the industry didn't, why not? I mean, the industry because would let him back in because they're making money and that's why, right? But even if you know, even if it wasn't for the industry, if you like the artist, I mean, we take a look at history all the time. You know, in that note, we should not be allowed to study Hitler. No, we should not be allowed. No World War II history allowed in classrooms because he was a bad person. Excuse me. You know.
Oh, you said Hitler. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
don't
what is
know,
this?
I get like, you know, if it's that bad, you shouldn't put like. Okay, I'm gonna take it a step further. We talked about Chris Brown. He did some stuff that's a little controversial. I really like R. Kelly's music,
Yeah.
and he's in
did.
prison right now, serving like a life sentence for like some really bad things, like terrible things. I don't
Yeah.
condone him as a man. I really don't condone him at all as a man. But as a musician, I strongly believe that he is one of the greatest musicians of my generation. I really believe that.
Hmm.
Not
Yeah.
not just a good singer, like a great musician, one of the best of my generation.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
you won't get that just by listening to like his most like I think Ignition and like Bumping Ride are his most popular
Ignition.
songs.
Bumping
Right.
right.
You won't get that
Right.
from that, but if you really know him and like look into him and his background and the stuff that he's done, he actually is genuinely an incredible musician. I believe he is one of the best of my generation, and I think I should be allowed to say that without feeling guilty. I don't
course.
condone what he did, you know what I mean? But the thing that pisses me off about it is, as somebody who is passionate in music,
Yeah.
it pisses me off that like the things that I would do to even get like a fraction of his musical talent, and he goes and fucking wastes it on doing that dumb fucking shit. That pisses me off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, I mean, like, some of the worst are some of the greats in what they do, right? Like, yeah, I mean, you want to learn about propaganda. I mean, you want to learn about, like, you know, R&B. R. Kelly's a great freaking artist to take a look at and learn from. You want to learn how,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
propaganda and like how to whatever. Hitler's a great person to, you know, take a look at and learn how he did that shit and use it for good. Use it for good, right? And I mean, you want to learn about marketing? Take a look at pedophiles. Like, holy shit, they're pricks and they're, you know, they're not good people, but they know how to do marketing. You know, like they know exactly where the audience is. They know, you know, like where to stand. They stand outside of schools instead of standing outside of, you know, other musician servers or whatever, and just being like, hey, check out my beat, right? So, and they know that. I mean, they're spawn campers, they're assholes, right? They're bad. We're not like them, of course, but they know what they're doing, right? Like, so it's like, hey, maybe, you know, if I want to, you know, like impress girls, like adult women, right? and I want to, you know, and I want to get like a nice body and stuff like that.
Clarification there.
Yeah, if I want to get like a nice body and things like that, I'll go to the gym, right? But I wouldn't flex to my homies over there. I would go use the assets that I've developed in other areas, right? Like it's a bit like when people go to like music servers, like music production servers, like Prodby or Music and Audio, or you know, Music Production or Groove Hub, or any of these like, you know, Discord servers, which are lovely, lovely, lovely communities. Actually, I run Music and Audios. Let me send a link to that, discord.gg/audio. Feel encouraged to join my Discord server.
That was a nice little plug there, the way you just slid that in.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's my server, you know, if you guys want to. And people are like, you know, trying to advertise their music over there. It's like, or promote themselves. It's like, homie, you're in the gym. Don't flex to your homies. Take it out there. Go to like people who need it. You know, you want to, here's something I've learned from pedophiles. If you want to sell your music, or you want to sell your production skills, go to things like, you know, a video game development server, you know, because that's where they're developing, and those are the people that would want musicians and artists to make the music for their stuff. Go to filmmaking servers where you can, you know, create compositions for them if that's what you wish to do. You know, or content creators who want some original B-roll soundtrack, you know, go to those places, you know, quote unquote, stand outside of a school. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't go stand outside of a school. Do not do that. Don't. We're good people. But
don't do that. Don't do that.
With that being said, go to where your market is, right? Like that's so the worst of the worst people are going to they're there because they knew something and how to use it. So you know, but use it for good. Use it for good. We want awesome positivity in the world and shit like that. Leave the kids alone. They did that with Coco Melon. Oh my god, they spawn camped all these kids with Coco Melon. Like, did you know that they actually like got like 10 kids in a room or something, and as soon as they would turn down the lights, show the Coco Melon on the screen, as soon as one kid looked away, they would pause it, write it down that look, this kid looked away, get rid of him, get another kid in there, and then they would keep on refining how to keep their attention in the most severe way possible. They know what they're doing. We just gotta find a way to do it for good. Holy shit. But yeah, that show, I just watched that little documentary by I forgot that YouTube channel. He made one about it. It was insane. Anyways, let's see. What are we looking at? Oh yeah, Underground OG holding on. I'm gonna track this into my door. Yeah.
Mego.
Let's see. Unfortunately, the vegetable vendor on our street started shouting that onions were for dinner, so I got up to ask him to be quiet and she skipped me.
What the fuck? Oh shit. Okay, that's cool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss, I guess.
So he's just there on Omegle, like, hey, yes, I'm doing really well. I think that speaking of doing really well, I think we have a little bit of synergy over here. And then some vegetable vendor was like, you know, onions for dinner, onions for dinner, and she was like, you know, he was like, be quiet, and when he looked back, she's just gone. Oh no. Oh man.
I'm really sorry for your loss. That sounds like a tragic time.
I mean, you could finesse that in different ways, you know, like, man, like, you know, oh yeah, I don't want, you know, oh yeah, he's just saying that he's, you know, he's just selling onions out there, but, you know, gosh,
I cry onions.
I don't need onions to, you know, cry when I look at this angel over here, you know. Okay, let's see. Let's go for the let's get this tracked over here, and we'll take a listen to the Underground OG Holding on. I'm holding on. A visa to Canada. I mean, why don't you just get citizenship in Canada? You know?
Oh no, he's talking about getting a green card from that girl. That's what he means.
Yeah, I mean, how you just go there and just take the citizenship test. I don't think you even need her for it. You know, I think like they have a citizenship test over there you could just take and they'll just give you like the thing. And besides, I don't even think it's a difficult test. I think like it's like
some kind of link to like the place that you're trying to get citizenship.
yeah, I mean, it's Canada. Like their question, like citizen test would be number 1, do you want to be a Canadian? Number 2, why? you know.
Actually, yeah, Canada is pretty easy to get into. I mean, they have a lot of like programs where you can go like work there and stuff. It's not too bad. I think you need money for like a house and stuff like that, but it's not too difficult.
Oh, we'll help you out, won't we? You want a home? Oh, you can just take mine, eh? Just have at it. Why am I sounding Scottish? All right, here we go. Let's track this. All right.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, same night, same talk. You say you need space, but you still wanna walk.
I love the bass.
Fingers locked, don't lie. I see it in your eyes, you ain't really goodbye. I know I messed up you more than once. I ain't proud of it, but I learned from it. I'm not trying to sell you a dream, I'm just saying what I mean. I don't need to say too much, you already know what's up. If I'm here for real. No rush, holding on to this feeling, but you won't believe me. Stay by my side, let me help you see what you mean to me. And you're the one I need. We see the distance, but it won't change my feelings. Live in every moment, and I believe. Quiet in the car, radio low. Your head on the window, moving slow. I don't need the answers tonight. Just stay, we'll be alright.
There's a bit of resonance in the low mids on the wide.
I say maybe, but not this way.
Nice bass dip.
I won't walk away. You don't gotta fix nothing now. Just don't shut me out. Let me be the one you feel when it gets loud. Holding on to this feeling, but you won't believe me. Stay by my side, let me help you see what you mean to me. And you're the one I need. We see the distance, but it won't change my feelings. Live in every moment, and I believe. Never been easy, but I'm still here.
Okay, so let's see. There's a few things that could be worked on here, right? The beat is, you know, the beat's okay. The beat's good. The beat's good. There's nothing wrong with the beat. It feels a little artifacty, you know. What I mean by that is the vocals sound artifacty. Like they sound a little strange. I feel like they're stretched, or maybe something's going on. The formant issues. I think it's the same thing as last time, but. Let's take a look, right? Let's take a look at what we can help with the beat, right? I'm assuming that maybe you just got the vocals from some AI thing. I'm not sure, maybe. But
But you won't believe me. Stay by my side, let me help you see what you mean.
you have a little bit of some muddiness in the sides, in like the lower mid somewhere. I just need to isolate that and find that for you real quick. Here we go.
When it gets loud, when it gets loud.
The thing, that little Reese thing has been widened in a really interesting way. I think that can be worked on. It's not pleasant. Like the
Just don't shut me out.
that. You hear that?
Let me be the one you feel when it gets loud. Holding on.
It's I don't even know how we could improve this. Is the beat AI too? Because it feels like
Just don't shut me out.
there's something going on. What if we just removed all the sides? Would it be clearer?
Just don't shut me out.
Yeah. Okay, so there's something about that synth. There's a lot of width in this region on that little pad thing. There's like a little Reese type of thing. It's a little bit awkward. It's a little bit muddy on the sides. It's so resonant on the sides. It feels weird.
Just don't shut me out. Let me be the one you feel.
This feels a lot easier on the
when it
ears
get-
compared to...
Just don't shut me out.
You hear the difference between that resonance?
Just don't shut me.
Like, let's turn it off and hear that resonance.
Just don't shut me out.
It's a little unpleasant,
Let me be the one you feel.
but then we get rid of it.
When it gets loud. Holding
No, I'm not saying get rid of it. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. Do not just come next week with everything removed. But there is some unpleasantness over here. I'm not...
Just don't shut me out. Let me be the one you feel when it gets loud.
That's a little bit more tolerable. But I've reduced like this entire shelf by like almost like 8.5 dB.
Just don't shut me out. Let me be the one you feel when it gets loud. Holding on to this feeling, but you won't believe me. Stay by my side, let me help you see what you mean to me. And you're the
You see what I mean? You see what I mean, right? With that little pad. Am I the only one who's hearing that? Surely not, right? It's really obvious, right? Mr. Spaceman, you're wearing headphones, right? Earbuds?
Yeah. Yes, a lot.
I'll try to...
It's like what's the word?
Resonant.
Trying to think of. Yeah, I guess.
Piercing. Painful.
I was gonna say congested.
Congested.
That doesn't fucking make sense.
No, it makes sense. Congested because of the fact that, like, you know, it feels like it's all kind of stuck in together. Like it's
Right.
it feels like you're being trapped, and it's
Claustrophobic.
claustrophobic.
That's
There we
it.
go. Yes, because you're kind of, these low mid side frequencies are kind of trapping that area, and as a contrast, the solid information in the mids is kind of like being a bit lost. So
just don't shut me
now this
out.
feels like this freedom, right? Like this freedom in the vocal, like in the beat.
Just don't shut me
Let's take away that freedom.
out. Let me be the one you feel when it gets.
Because what you might be hearing is this,
Just don't shut me.
but what we're hearing is this.
Just don't shut me out. Let
We're
me
hearing
be
this.
the one you feel when it gets loud. Holding on to this.
You know, we're hearing that. It feels, you know, well, you might be hearing what I did over here. You know, so try to understand how you're doing your widening in the first place. You know, you'll be able to send stems and anything. Hey, how about this, Underground? Send me your stems, right? Send it at nm@musicandaudio.studio. I'll send it that email over here. Send the stems for this over there, and we'll fix just that little thing, right? And we'll take a look.
Just don't shut me out.
So that's the main thing. That's why the beat feels AI too, because it doesn't know what it's doing. And your AI is kind of killing the track a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. If you're gonna use AI, at least use it as a, quietly in the, just so that it's like kind of telling what the beat should be doing. Because I'm hoping this is gonna go to an artist, right? Like, let's reduce that again on the sides. Did you widen the vocals in the low mids too? The high end isn't bad, because actually it is. There's a bit of resonance here. That's me with critical listening, right? So the sides is piercing all over the place. You gotta treat your sides. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's what I think. I hope that this was helpful feedback. Give it a shot. I don't think that the vocal, there's something odd with the vocals. It's really unpleasant. I'm hearing some, and by the way, you know me, right? I'll be completely honest. You know me. I do not give a shit if people are using AI. It really does not bother me. In fact, I encourage AI. I want AI to do great in this thing, right? You know me. I've been always, vouching for AI to do great in giving the things that we need for music, so that we can do our things the way that we like, right?
Not just in music.
And not just in music, in a lot of things. But the thing is that, like, the thing is that none of us, including yourself, can apologize for, something sounding a bit whack, right? So AI is fine, but if it's like not even the second best, then like, come on, we're artists here. We gotta try to get the best that we can get, right? Like, this is our thing. This is what's important to us. If this is your purpose in life, is doing music, then is this the route that you want to go down? For now, AI doesn't seem to be the way to do it. But if you can find a better AI, do it, right? But the thing is, it can't be this AI. That's all I can say. It's not a good AI. Is song overall good? I did use Udio for the vocals. I don't like the lyrics so much, because the lyrics don't know what they're doing. Like, and vibe. Like, it doesn't need it. That phrase doesn't make sense. Like, so you have... Yeah, this thing. So you have this verse over here, right? Say too much. You know what's up. Fine. I'm here for real. I don't know if you... the slang doesn't feel right. It's uncanny. Like, I know he's saying... I know it's common slang, but it feels like he's trying. It doesn't feel right. I'm here for real. No rush. Holding on to no rush. I don't know. Doesn't feel right. The lyric doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? Like, you listen to the lyrics and you tell me, right? Say too much. You already know what's up. If I'm here for real. No rush. Holding on to this feeling. listening to other elements. Also, the other elements in this, I don't really know what's going on over here. There's no coherent element apart from the reese, the kicks, snares, and the vocal, which is lovely. But what are the other elements? I don't hear the other plucks. I think they're just drowned out in some weird formantine noise. So see what's going on over there too, because this is how you convince people that your beat is AI too. I'd flip the lyrics and rewrite it. Yeah, in fact, don't rewrite the lyrics. Write the lyrics. You know, like, I don't think you wrote these because they're trash. And I know you have a lot of potential. The lyrics aren't good. The flow isn't good because, you know, yeah, no, I think you can definitely do that better. And also the elements in the back. Because they're sounding like a warped thing in the back as opposed to an actual sample, because that's hip hop, right? So definitely get that around. Like I believe in it. I believe in you. I don't know about this thing necessarily. Look at that. Do you hear that right there? His vocal. Listen to his vocal. It's so formanty.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth.
It's like his pitch went up, but his larynx didn't move. Oh, that's how we say it. Okay, that's how we describe it. There we go. It's below average because of the fact that it's an imitation of something generic that doesn't feel right, you know. And I'm not trying to be rude, you know. I'm just saying that it could be a lot better. Let's see. What else was it? There's another thing. Look at that vocal again. Sorry, just I don't keep bringing it up, but feel how it feels on the sides. This is with my corrections. If I remove these corrections,
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of stuff that I feel like I shouldn't be hearing. Like, they're just not natural.
I feel like you're using AI, and if you're going to use AI, please use it better. Find a better way. And Udio, maybe Suno, I don't know, use something that does it right. In fact, I don't want to say this because I know the whole point of using AI is to do minimal effort stuff, you know, for some people now. But my advice is, oh my gosh, like, if you can get the stems onto like FL Studio or whatever you can, listen to each element, homie. Does it feel like the crystal element that you were expecting it to do? Don't look at it as a cohesive thing, like on all over it, because that's immediate response. Don't look at your immediate response, because, you know, your immediate response is going to be novelty. Yeah. Don't ever use novelty as a way to judge your works, you know? Don't put something in and be like, oh, this is new. This is all at once. Like everyone coming at you at once. Don't use that to make you emotionally respond to whatever's being made. If I told you that, hey, bro, we just met on the street right now. I'll give you this freaking briefcase of $100,000 right now if you do 10 push-ups in 25 seconds. Right now. Go. Say no to that. You should never be in a rushed mindset ever. In anything, or you get a bunch of scams. You're gonna get scammed, whatever. You'll probably with the vocals you got scammed, right? Because they gave you everything all at once. But if they gave you all the flaws one at a time, and then they gave you the rest of the substance, you'd feel otherwise, wouldn't you? I mean, of course you would. You have a good ear. I'm sure you do. But this is all at once, and it surprised you, and it's something that made you feel like, oh, this is good. Don't do it like that. I want you to be a lot more critical when you're listening to shit, right? And getting your elements in. So yeah, with the backup record, if that isn't good, then I'm gonna hold on to something to the scouting option. Hold on to the scouting option. Don't send this off. I want you to make tracks, right? You can use this as reference and then add your own elements, if you want to do that. But don't get amazed. Don't get wowed. Yeah? And I really mean this. I really do believe in you. And I know you can be like a good artist. Well, now, careful with the AI. I'm not saying don't use AI. Again, I do not condone AI. Use it as much as you want, but be careful with it. Use good shit. Use a pristine AI shit. I don't use it. I try using AI as much as I can, but I don't use it for sample generation because it sucks at it.
I feel like what they're trying to do is, do you remember we had the conversation about, was it Zania, something like that, Zania something?
Sorry?
Is that right? No, or am I making that up? Zania something, the AI singer thing.
Oh, Zania Monet or something? Hold on.
Yeah, something
Ziana
like that.
Monet.
So I feel like what Underground's doing is, remember we talked about that and we said like it's kind of whack if like that's just all you're trying to do is like make an AI artist. But if what you're doing is like trying to write the lyrics and stuff like that and then just use the AI as a way to showcase what you can do, right? Remember we had that conversation.
Oh. Well, yeah, absolutely. Because we know this because the reason why it came up that like, about using AI to showcase what you can do is because of the fact that when we were looking at Zania Monet, we understood that the person wrote their own lyrics and that was their strongest point, and the lyrics were not bad at all. They were good lyrics. And there's a reason why she hit Billboard Top 100 using nothing but AI. We'll take a look at one of Zania Monet's things now so you can see a bit of a reference. And I don't mean I don't like being one of those guys that are like, hey, take a look at this thing and that thing. The AI artist is crazy.
The only reason I bring that up is like I'm supposing maybe that's why the Underground is using his AI vocals. It's like so he has something to use to showcase what he actually can do. You know what I mean?
Brother, can I be low-key honest with you? And I know it's gonna make Underground OG hate me. I feel like the beat is also pretty much AI.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. And the reason why I think the beat is AI, and trust me, I will always hold skepticism against AI. Like, it's not AI, it's not AI, it's not AI. I'll be a fool if it makes it better. But the reason why I can't be a fool here for this, man, is because there's elements in that track which are just completely warping off and I can't even hear what they are. And I know for a fact that the 15 years that I've been doing this shit, I know my ears aren't bad. I don't have bad ears. I know for a fact I don't have bad ears. I really don't. I can listen to things. Like, I went out for a smoke 2-3 days ago and I still remember the melody of that bird song that was happening probably maybe 300 meters away. I feel I don't have a bad ear. I have a normal, decent ear, So
Right.
that's why I feel like, there's some elements that are kind of warped in this really strange way in the beat. If you can send me the stems, go for it. But I'm not going to be over here saying, no, we don't give a shit about AI. Don't give me AI shit. I'll critique it like it's a real song, right?
Right.
If people can deliver AI in a proper way, I will appreciate it. But I know for me that, one of the reasons why I don't care about AI taking musician jobs and shit is because there's a bottleneck that AI has, right? First of all, it's not going to be able to perform. Second of all, if AI is doing a better job than you, then maybe you should just, take it easy on what you're doing in the first place, right?
Yeah,
And if you
just
don't
trying
want
to stay ahead of the curve.
yeah, just stop making music. AI is doing it better. But the thing is that if you're at the point where it's like, oh, I don't want to stop doing music because, just because AI is coming in, well, welcome. You are in the rare minority that is able to stand up for themselves and actually make music that is better than what AI can do. People are making the same generic shit anyways. Why not innovate, create something new. By the time AI catches up and you've created enough like content to train another AI model to do what you're doing, hopefully you would have come up with something better and newer and cooler and more trendy and fucking hip and shit by that time. Come on, don't be a loser. Come on, like be faster. Come up with ideas better. You're an artist. Stop having burger flipping blocks. Like, you know, if you're flipping burgers, you don't get burger flipping blocks. Stop having writer's blocks when you're an artist. Like, you don't do that. And if you say that, oh,
burger flipping blocks.
yeah, right? It's so ridiculous. And if
No, I feel you.
yeah, and because
I
there's
get
gonna be
it.
people that are going to argue against me on that point. I remember telling this to somebody, and they were like, "Oh, but burger flipping requires like a different, it requires less skill and creativity to do." Well, then that's great. Go apply for burger flipping. That's the qualification you want to stand for. Then go for that qualification line of work. If that's what you feel it is.
Yeah. It's like music is already saturated, like really, really saturated. By saturated, I mean there's so many people doing it, right? It's so much competition in the market. Okay, it's already so saturated that you have a lot to stay ahead of. So adding AI, really, it's just like a piece of the puzzle. It's like you're adding saturation to saturation. Like you still have to put in that work to stay ahead of the curve, regardless. You know what I mean?
You know what? I'm gonna do something just to prove this point, right? Control Alt B. I'm gonna get a plugin, audio effect. I'm gonna call this one, rename this into let's see, what do we call this track? I mean this effect. Music, right? I'm gonna call this plugin music, and then I'm just gonna like, this is what you guys are doing, right? Just gonna move this over here. The saturation is being increased, and it's like with a hard clipping curve. You see? Music is saturated. Music. Okay. Anyways, okay, so yeah, like I don't mind but the thing is, like, if you feel that burger flipping is easier, maybe you should do burger flipping, but the thing, I don't think burger flipping is easy either. You need a lot of like finesse. You gotta have practice, you gotta have dexterity, you gotta have a good hand-eye coordination. If those are the skills that you want to practice, do that. That's great, and I have full respect for the people that do it, because there was one burger that I had, jerk chicken and jerk beef. I had like both of them side by side, with these Jamaican guys who were like flipping those freaking things. I literally cried. I hadn't felt that way about music in a while at that time either. So if you want to flip burgers, do it. Make your freaking sauces, do that shit. But don't come to music and be like, these guys are taking our jobs, this AI. And make better music. Make something new. So if you can do that with your AI, go for it. I just want new music. I don't care what it is, AI, this and that. I just want good new music that makes me move and makes me feel things and all that shit.
Curve, man. There'll be AI burger flippers soon enough, so the burger flippers are gonna have to stay ahead of the curve too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll have to stay ahead of the curve too. They'll have to do it too.
It's true. There's gonna be AI burger flippers eventually.
So yeah.
Right, while we check this out.
This is Zanya Monet. This artist is pure AI. After this one, we'll take a look at Penwell Suffolk. All right. So this is like an example that we wanted to show where it doesn't feel too AI, but it does. But like it doesn't, right? All right, here we go. Oh, it already feels AI, but it's not that bad.
He didn't walk me down no stairs. Didn't warn me about them boys who wouldn't care. Didn't tell me what a real man sounds like.
Yeah, okay. Don't use the sound of this as reference. I'm so sorry. She doesn't. Her larynx, nothing's moving. It's just a pitch and the formant shifting and all that shit. Yeah, don't use it. But the thing is, she went to the Billboard Top 100 as an AI artist. But the reason why I believe is because Her lyrics were good. Her lyrics were actually pretty decent, you know. But look at this music video. This is what people are thinking, bro. Like, what is this? And yeah, this guy who's drunk kind of like appears so many times. All right, so let's take a look at the next one. This is Suffolk Penwell, right? This one over here, what we're gonna do is just gonna get it tracked down into our door and, you know, see what's going on over here. Let's hear some friggin'... All right, here we go.
I'm over here rapping at my piano boy, my piano house.
Nice. You need more subs, less low mids. Honest. You need contrast, but otherwise, this is pretty cool. You need signposting as well to let us know where the track is going. Boom, 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 boom. Something that gives that movement. The filter needs to close more. You know? Have some silences there. Let that bass drop on that note. Yeah, let that bass drop on that note, right? Like, so you have a...
I'm over here rapping at my piano.
Right there, let that drop down to that lower octave. Do that bass, you know? Okay, here's the thing that's wrong with your one, right? I'm going to tell you something that I want to tell you first, but I'm going to wait for Spaceman to be back, and then I'll tell you. In fact, I'll let Spaceman himself tell you when he's back. All right, so let's see. You have a lot of... Look at that resonance. That over here. You see that resonance? This thing? It's It's not here now, it's fine, but here, boom, boom, on that instrument, right? This is a really uncomfortable frequency to have on your sides, right? Here's the thing. If you take this and dip that over here, in fact, let's see what happens if you just dip this in general. Because in dubstep, right, you're going to use a couple of, like on your master chain, you're going to use something like a couple of L2s and, you know, like in series, you're going to use like several L2s, right? With dubstep, you want to have several clipping stages with your limiters and things like that. You have one limiter doing one thing, another one, like towards the end, right? I totally get that. But the reason why you do that is because every single time you're looking at that low end, you are making sure your sub is still freaking popping, right? You want to make sure there's a massive separation between your sub and everything else, which is good. Okay, Spaceman, I actually needed to okay, before we go into that, let's take a look. Contrast is important. If you have a lot of low mids, right, especially when you're doing dubstep, you're not going to get the subs aren't going to feel subby, right? You want to have a little bit of a dip over here in order for the rest of it to come through in relation to the sub. You know what I mean? Contrast, my friend, right? So look, take a look at this. If we just dip this and do this, versus you see the difference, right? You see the difference between the contrast. So let's take a look at Control L. That feels a little like on your side ears. What the fuck is that? You know what I mean? You wanna make sure that you're getting that contrast. That thing over there is not right, you know? And you wanna get that fucking aggression in there, like, right, you know? Which is a sharp Q factor, right around 8.25, because I think for you that's where it'd work, right? You're trying to fuck them up, aren't you? Right? So you want to have like a lot of that like grit coming in, but tastefully, right? Now that's lost its rhythm. So let me ask you a question, right? Spaceman, I've said this so many times. What is my number one rule when making music?
Are you testing my attention or something? How much I pay attention?
No.
The number one rule.
Yeah, number one rule of making music. Number one.
Wow.
Number one.
You have so many.
The one that I always say is number one when making music. What should you be doing?
Can I get a hint?
Yeah. What should you be doing, like, with yourself when you're making music?
Oh, yeah. Movement.
Yeah, so what's the rule?
Feel how your body is. If your body is vibing to it, that means it's a vibe.
The rule is always move to the music that you're making. Always move to the music that you're making. Always. 100% of the 100% of the fucking time. Never stop moving. Whenever you're making music, always move to the music. Like literally, if you're sitting here making your music, move. No exception. If you don't do that, I don't have much faith in you. Like you gotta move 100% of the time. Now you don't have to move in a way which is like you know, like every single time. Sometimes moving can just be as simple as this, right? If I'm making a track and I'm moving, this is how I would look if I'm moving, right?
I'm over here rapping at my penthouse.
Now, it's really subtle. You can't tell that I'm moving because I'm not banging my head back and forth, but I'm like the back of my nape, like on the back of my neck, I'm feeling those muscles activate. I'm feeling that movement, right? I'm feeling like always movement. Like, what is rhythm? Do you remember what rhythm is, Spaceman?
You can fucking hit me if I answer that question.
What is rhythm? What do I say is rhythm?
Rhythm is pitch.
No, fuck you. No.
I told you if I answer, you'll hit me.
Okay, no. Okay, my answer, like, this is what I tell my students, right? Rhythm is an instruction manual on how to move for your audience, right? You need to give them a manual. Like, over here, you know, if you're the doctor, you're over here writing out, like, let's say, oh yeah, okay, hey, you're the audience, right? So I'm just gonna write this out. You need to move like this in a staccato fashion on every fourth beat. I mean, on the every quarter beat, you need to move in a staccato fashion. Make sure you retain your head back for about 33 milliseconds before of hold before you move right back down to down here, and then you make sure that you do a couple of bops down here before you move back up, right? And I'm going to take this manual, I've written everything out, I'm going to hand it to the audience. They're going to have to read this and be like, okay, I need to do this, right? I need to move like this. You need to tell your audience, you need to tell them, you need to give them the instruction manual. You need to sit down, write out how you need, tell the audience, hey, please move like this. Here you go, right? Please take this and read this. You can do that and they will read it and they'll be like, okay, this is how I'm supposed to move. Alternatively, you might find that, they don't have the time to open up your handwritten instructions. And you might find that they don't really want to open that up or spend the time, or maybe they're just exploring music and that's how they found you. So then tell them through music, tell them with the music how you want them to move, when you're moving to your music, if you can't move to your music, how the fuck can anyone else, bro?
Exactly.
So always keep moving, literal physical movement, right? Eventually, if you feel that if you're afraid of this advice because of the fact that you're afraid of I get it why some people might be afraid, right? Because your mouse, mice are they're only able to do, I think, like 1 million and something clicks, or like several million clicks, and then that mouse becomes redundant, and you're thinking like, oh no, what if my neck becomes redundant after 1,000 bops? What if after 1 million bops I can no longer bop anymore and I'm dead, and that's it, that's the lifespan, right? Maybe you're thinking something like that, but if you're not thinking something like that, and even if you are thinking something like that, just understand that eventually you start to refine that, and you don't need to bop your head so much. Eventually you'll just know the rhythm. Like if I'm listening to let's say a reggaeton beat, right? I'll be sitting here like this, right? Let me move back so you can see me a little bit more. So I'll be sitting over here like this on my computer, but in reality what I'll be doing is like this, right? But if I exaggerate a little bit of what my body's doing, I'm getting a little bit of that in there. I'm just tensing those muscles a little bit because I know what they're implying to do, what they're wanting to do. I'm feeling that, and I'm kind of moving this. I'm exaggerating my movements now, and now I'm moving my shoulders, my elbows. Da 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 da. I'm moving in a certain type of rhythm when I'm like, making this music, right? I'm moving because every element is going to tell your audience on how to move. If I have like a rhythm, which is like, like kicks and snares, for example, BPM, fine, whatever. BPM is nothing, right? If I go like, boo, ta, boo, ta, boo, ta, boo, ta, with that kick and snare, right? I'll be moving like this, but same tempo. Ta, bu, ta, bu, ta, bu, ta, bu, ta. Now I'm moving in the staccato fashion. And you see how I've written that instruction manual out, but I didn't keep it on the notepad. I put it in my fucking beat, So that's what it's about. Know how you want to deliver rhythm to your audience, right? Think about every decay. Think about every like sustained or whatever there is, right? So when I'm listening to music and I'm moving hard like this, is because of the fact that I'm trying to represent to you the ideal way that I should be moving when I'm listening to this. The ideal way. And I'm ignoring some of your music, not auditorily, but like the instructions that you've given me, because I don't believe the instructions are working. So I'm moving in a certain type of way because I'm like, hey, this is the potential of movement you can make me do if there was something adjusted in your track. So what you need to do is take a look at all those releases, take a look at all those filters, how strongly they're opening up, how hardly they're, open up your sound, your music on like an MP3 player or a wave audio, whatever. Take notes of every second, like, oh, this part of the arrangement, what could make me move a little bit harder, right? So hopefully that gives you plenty of advice. I try to go with philosophical advice as opposed to technical advice, like, oh, EQ, this and that, because we can all produce. This is not a problem. We can all produce. We all know how to use EQs. We all know how to do everything to do with production. This is not about production anymore. This is about being an artist and representing what you want, right? Like, I know you're an artist. You made this on live and it sounds great. The music itself is amazing. But find how to deliver rhythm. That's all. Let's take a look at what else.
I'm over here rapping at my piano boy, my piano house.
Now over here, think about how you're supposed to be moving. Like, maybe those filters need to close and, be a little bit more staccato. Just be a little bit tasteful, like when you're doing your subtle adjustments and changes. But yeah, other than that, this song has a lot of potential, like in terms of what it can turn into. It sounds beautiful. I love it. It is really cool. I'm just giving you that little bit of a, lecture because I want you to finish this and come back next week and show me what you've done differently. It'd be freaking awesome to hear it. But yeah, good job. I like the track. The sounds you've used were great. Very old school dubstep. That's cool shit. Love it. All right. I think the next one we have is Only. Okay, let's take a look. Super groovy, out of pocket shit. Sweet. It's a little quiet on here, so I'll probably just sorry.
Who's that by?
Only. Who's what by?
This next track.
It's by a man named Only. I think he's in the M&A community. Corbin Reagan.
Is he in the stream or?
I'm not sure if he's in the stream right now. No, it's okay. We can still take a look
Yeah, we'll take
after
it.
the. Yeah, let's take a look. And we'll finish these other three as well. We'll do the other three really quickly. The ones that are in this stream, we'll do those ones in more detail. And then the other ones, we'll do them quickly. Yeah. Some of the sounds were resampled from Massive. So yeah, old school dubstep sound for sure. Oh yeah, I really love Massive. That was like one of my first synthesizers along with FM8 that I used to use for like, you know, the wubby wubs, the dub wub wubs. Okay, let's see what this is. Let me just track this. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. The arrangement's beautiful. It's missing some high end. And the reason why it's missing high end is because some low mids are a little loud. The bass is nicely leveled. Arrangement's really pretty. I like this. The sidechain might be a little hard. Dun dun. These little melodies feel good. That's actually pretty pleasant. Yeah. I think that the things that I would work on with this one would probably be the let's see. Let's get this EQ back open. What is missing? What is whatever? Let's turn this up a little bit. I'd keep a little contrast over here. This cleans up the mix a lot when we remove this tiny bit over here, around 200 hertz. There's some resonances. I'm trying to tame those a little bit. Possibly around here. One of these. Yeah, there's one instrument. I think it's one of those instruments that are kind of giving a little bit of harshness over here. I wonder if we can... Somewhere here. Yeah, there's some harshness over here. Somewhere over there. And we could probably just... Oh god, no. There's something there. I think it's just that instrument. There's something going on over there which kind of adds a little bit of like it's a bit It's a bit sharp, you know, it feels a bit resonant. Just over here somewhere. Let me identify the instrument. That one. And the reason I think that might be happening is because there's probably layers of instruments that are hitting the same notes, maybe. I'm not sure, but it's just that region over here. And I want to do spectral EQing because that's kind of... What is the spectral EQ telling us? And then you could also have a lot of things on the sides. Like you have so much frequency, like things to use up. This, you know, versus this. Versus this. Let's level match them. This one feels a little bit clearer. Now you hear more of the instruments. Now what I want is that dun dun instrument. That one, that one. That one. This looks crazy, so I'm just gonna do this a little bit. Yeah, this is a bit more close up. Versus open that up a little bit. This is really pleasant, and the reason I'm spending so long on this one is because it's so pretty. This song is so pretty. Oh, it is really pretty. I don't want to stop that one. Man. But yeah, only good job. This was really nice. Just needs the mix, but other than that, it is such a good vibe. Holy crap.
The vibe on that is honestly incredible. It takes you to another realm.
Yeah, dude, I'm already feeling different now because of it. Yeah. Oh.
Like, yeah.
All right. Well, I think Underground OG sent like some stems. We can take a look at those. And
stems. Did you also send the plan B as well, or just the stems?
Oh, he sent the stem file. And you know who
said he was. Yeah.
No, go on. Sorry.
I think he also said he was sending like he had a plan B for the.
Oh yeah, I don't think he sent us the plan B. You know who won't be needing the plan B? That girl that Ahmed was speaking to on Omegle because of the onions. Okay, let's see.
Poor guy, he's not going to Canada because of that fucking onion, man.
Well, give me a sec, I'll go use the restroom. I'll be back pretty shortly. Very brief.
Yeah, no problem. You're the one that's on the email. Oh, you send it in the same email as the stems. All right, perfect. We will get around to that. Time is it? 22:50. Oh yeah, we got plenty of time to check everything out still.
All right. I sent a stem file. Appreciate feedback. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's have some fun. Yeah. Let's see. What do we have for it? We have let's get this downloaded. There's You're the One.
Guessing You're the One is the plan B.
Which one should we
Is it
take a
not?
look at? Holding On or You're the One?
I mean, the plan B is literally if the first one sucks, then the plan B is like the one that he's gonna send out. So maybe compare the two, see which one has like the best, whichever one can be worked on to be like the best opportunity and things like that before we proceed with any particular one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Mm.
Yeah, compare the two, see which one has the most potential.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
Yeah, go with plan B.
Let's take a look at Plan B. By the way, we still need to take a look at Gunner's thing. So let's take a look. Let's see, we got Gunner over here.
let's
Gosh,
check
we're
that
gonna get
out.
out of this view one day, bro. We're gonna be able to see it all on site. I'm so excited for that webpage.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Oh, we should be able to put like comments on their track. We should gotta be able to put that in there too. Let's see. Gardens, open. This is Radar MC. Oh god, what's going on? Alright. Radar MC, you
Gardens
still
is,
around?
Okay.
No. We'll take a look at this one. You're the one first. And then You're the One, and we'll also look at Plan B. Oh, sorry, which is... Oh, the stems for holding on. Let's take a look at stems
Yeah,
first, because I'm getting a bit tired and I want to use up my energy by the end of tonight. Oh, they're all separated. Okay, fine. Drums, instruments, vocals. Sure, let's do that. Then I'm just downloading them now. I'll put this over here just so you can see.
I'm excited to hear what Radar sent after that first like 5 seconds. That sounds like another like real nice vibe one.
Yeah, I really want to hear that Gardens 3. That's going to be really cool. Let's see. What are you making, Radar? What are you cooking? And the vocals. Let's get the last one downloaded, and then we can... Oh my god, I've only got 13 GB free, so I've really got to clear some stuff up soon.
Eggs are good. Kind of eggs, fried, scrambled, omelette. What are you talking
Nice.
about?
We're gonna do like a prelim, right? We're gonna add a little elf, like we'll just add like a... Yeah, where the fuck did our... We just deleted it? There it is. We'll add like a maximizer at the end of it, just for the giggles. Trying out panning. That's good, that's good. Okay, so this is not big enough for my screen, but sure. Let's see. So this is the one that we had the weird phase issues on the sides.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, same night, same talk. You say you need space, but you still wanna walk right here with me. Fingers
All right. Bass is gonna be easy, so we're just gonna turn the bass off. Let's see what the hell's going on. This is AI, isn't it? What's going on here? They've used a stem separator. Yeah, they
Is it intentional that I can only hear you? No.
Huh?
I can only hear you. I can't hear the.
going back and
All right, there we go. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, dude, this is the stem separator.
You don't think those are original stems?
No, they're not. They're not original stems. They just use a stem separator. So I don't even think they made the beat. I think I was right when I talked about the other instruments. I mean, I talked about this beat being AI. What's going on here? You know?
That's just one of the
stems, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome,
I think you're
Somi.
right then. If that's one of the stems, then you've got to be right because I don't know.
That's the
I don't
instrument
know.
bus, quote unquote. And this is the vocal here. Hi, Somi. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? What are you up to tonight? Hmm?
yeah, we've been going back
Where
and
does it
forth.
say that?
Sorry?
Tommy has a problem with uploading his or her track. Server
Server?
rejected.
Are you using this one here?
Which link are you using?
Music and audio.link / If it's acting up, then just send it to this email over here. This one. If you send it to here, we'll take a look tonight. Alright? Sorry.
Next week there will be no acting up, no server rejected.
Next week we'll have it all sorted out. It's gonna be great. I'm excited for that.
Next week will be a beautiful thing. We're not just talking about uploading tracks. We're talking about a platform where we can come together and share things together. It's gonna be a good
Absolutely.
time.
I'm excited for it. That's gonna be a really amazing web page. It's gonna be so user friendly. Like we're completely hard coding it. It's not, it might be next week or the week after because it is hard coded. It's taking like a bit of time, making sure that like your tracks you're able to deliver stems, you're able to deliver your your stereo bus or your master, quote unquote, or even just like if you want to send some links for us to take a look at, we can do that too. It's gonna be great.
Of course, promote yourself. You know what I mean, and not just music stuff as well. Anything. It's a platform. So we can be a community together, you know what I mean? So
Oh, you really
we can
good.
interact with each other. That's what we're going for.
Guys, feel encouraged to subscribe. We do this every week. It's gonna be fun. All right, so let's take a look
It'll
at.
be a good time.
Let's take a look at these vocals, right? We have
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, same night, same talk. You
this bleed from the other instruments. This is 100% like a basic like stem separating tool, right?
say you need space, but you still wanna walk right here with me. Fingers locked, don't lie. I see it in your eyes, you ain't.
This part here
Yeah, we've been going back and forth.
is too wide in the lower end, so it's best to just not have that.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, Saying nice.
That will make all of them sound a little bit better. Hey Dragon, good to see you. Let's take a look, right? We have
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, saying nice, same talk. You say you need space, but you still wanna walk right here with me. Fingers locked, don't lie. I see it in your eyes.
you see what I mean? Like your chords and your song needs to still be a song, you know? Like it can't go without it. It doesn't make sense. You don't do them things, rude boy. Nah, fam. You gotta make sure you're doing it right. You can't have like
Going back and forth, saying nice, same talk. You say you need space, but you still
He's fucked.
wanna walk right here with me. Fingers locked, don't lie. I see it in your eyes, you ain't really goodbye. I know I messed up you more than once. I ain't proud of it, but I learned from it.
the chords sound vocoded off the vocals. It doesn't sound like changes. Yeah, I agree. No, I think this is
Going back and forth, saying nice, same talk. You say you need space, but you still wanna walk right here with me. Fingers locked, don't lie. I see it in your eyes, you ain't really goodbye. I know I messed up you more than.
I mean you yeah, I'm sorry, man. You send me proper stems next time. I can do this.
Going back and forth, saying nice, same.
But his vocal just sounds really whack. I mean, look, we need to, you know what, bro? We need to one day, like, just, like, re-record vocals ourselves and just put it in there just so that he can kind of get the idea of what it's like not to use AI. So maybe he can, like, you know, see what the difference would be. Let's see. Can we even record this again?
Yeah, we've been going back and forth.
Where's the notepad? Oh, by the way, the website that we're making, we're hoping to like put some like free like software and things like that on there for you guys to use as well. You know, like a proprietary software that we've made ourselves. You know, so that'll be interesting too. We might have a bit of fun with that. You know, we're trying to make like a project management / notepad app. We're trying to create like you know, whether you're using Cubase, FL, Ableton, for all of them, so that you can access your projects from that notepad, you know, and everything, see all the tracks, keep, you know, account for everything. Let's take a look.
We've been going back and forth, saying nice, same talk. You say you need.
Same night, same.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, saying.
Okay, I'm getting a little lost on the lyrics.
Yeah,
We've been going back and forth.
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, saying nice, same talk. You say you need space, but you still wanna walk right.
Space, still wanna walk. I don't remember. I'm not gonna do this right now. But yeah, if we have the lyrics, maybe next week we'll record our own vocals in there or something and see how it goes. I just need you to see what it's like not to use AI vocals for like a minute, because you'll see the difference, and you just, yeah, and your beat as well. What's going on over here? You have what's the key of this? Let me get my guitar. I'm assuming, okay, it's an F sharp, major or minor. I'm assuming it's gonna be minor because it sounds really nice. F sharp, and then minor. So then we can get, I don't even, what's the BPM of this track? What does it say on the drums? 120 apparently. I don't know. But F, A flat, B flat. Oh, thank you, Gun. I like Gunner Marks. He's cool. He's active. He's intuitive. He's smart. He knows things. He's able to figure it out. Do do do. What's the BPM? 2 3 4 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 2 3 4. You know, why am I doing it like that? Let's just use the this thing. Okay, these are unwarped. That means gone. I'm just gonna take this drum, move it over here, and just like sync it up with 273. Here it is. Good enough for now. 273, and then. Oh, by the way, guys, when you're recording artists, make sure you don't use a metronome. You want to use a click track. Or not even a click track, you want a kick track. Something that goes a little bit like, you know, like, right? Because otherwise it's going to beat through the mic. Also, metronomes have pitches. You don't want them to hear those notes. Otherwise, they're going to throw them off. Also, they're too percussive. And also, click tracks is about movement and rhythm. So... Okay. $140 beats per minute. That's okay.
Back and forth, same night, same talk. You say you need space, but you still wanna walk right here with me. Fingers locked, don't lie. I see it in your eyes, you ain't really goodbye. I know I messed up you more than once.
But the thing is, I was gonna move this whole thing back a little bit. Why was I looking for the BPM? I forgot. Oh right, of course.
Back and forth, same night, same talk. You say you need space.
Phasiness. It's so weird. Oh my god. F sharp minor. Oh, it's just F, isn't it? Whoops. My guitar was out of tune when I was checking. So, all right.
We've been going back and forth.
And it goes into the AI. Like just a little bit of something, just add something to it. And you know, it doesn't have to be a piano. We could add our own little, like even like Ableton stock could probably do better than that. You know what I mean? Like we do a Reese, right? Okay, let's add this one for now. I don't even know what is on there, but we'll do this. Remove all of this. Remove all the fifths, and there we go.
and we can add our own little saturations and all these wonderful things to it. Like, it really doesn't need to be one of those. You see what I mean? Like, you can already do so much with it, if like better when you're not using AI. Like, for now at least. But Pro Q. And it's not even that hard. Like, I'm not spending so much time on this. I'm just dragging and dropping a bunch of crap to make it happen. Like, and then we can just, and this is like a stock one. And there's add the reverb on there. You know, the thing that we talked about a couple of seconds ago. I'm doing this on vertical view of Ableton, by the way. Keep in mind, vertical Ableton. We've been going back and forth, day and night, at dawn. You know, you can have some filters opening up if you want, and on top of that, you can even layer. You know, my bro, you just control. You know, add the same MIDI, but then add, like, you know, do it with some, you know, like bass. Like, it's not even bass. You get some. You can do it with brass if you want, instead of doing it with a. You can do it with this thing over here. Right. I know it sounds a bit lame right now, but give it a second. You know, it doesn't take that much effort if you just have like a little bit of. Okay, we're getting a bit of width on the right ear, so we can take this, turn this off over here. We're getting a bit of width on the EQ. And there we go. And that one over here, it sounds a little strange, but we can make it sound less AI, you know. I have a little bit of combine the release and the attack together. And we combine that with this thing. We'll remove these because this was irrelevant in the first place. And we have something. If that type of double bass is what you're going for. There we go. Now subtle. We just dimmed that color down, added a filter to that. And we can now, let's see what happens when we, what is this one? Let's turn this one off for now. Wait, are the other ones off too? What is this one? This one's on, this one's on, this one's off, this one's on. You see what I mean?
Yeah, we've been going back and forth, same night, same talk.
it doesn't have the artifactiness of the other bass. And on top of this, with all the stuff that you want to add in terms of like all those pianos, you can add those pianos too and just reverse them and to get like this, you know, nice swells going in there. If you know, if that's what you want to do, or you can even like add any kind of synth. Like it takes what, like 5 minutes to kind of like lay down exactly what you had over there, but with like a, you know, not real, but like with a digital VST or something, but it doesn't sound like it's AI. Sound like, you know. And we got like maybe one element down. Just do that with like all the other elements. And if you find that like, oh, I can't really tell what's going on with that element, yeah, that's the whole problem, right, with AI. So you got to like think ahead a little bit and be like, okay, well, it sounds a little bit awkward over here. Maybe I should come up with something that's a little bit more coherent. So yeah, there's this one over here. Let's take a look at another one. What are we looking at now? Did we get something in our inbox? Not yet. Some cool. Are you still sending your thing over?
Still got the track from Radar to check out.
Sorry?
Gardens.
Gardens. Let's take a look at Gardens real quick. Yeah, that'd be a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to hear this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Sounds good. From that first 5 seconds, I'm real excited. And that's a good thing if you can get somebody excited in the first 5 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Grab some water real quick.
Sorry. I'm gonna roll this onto live so I can give you feedback after having tracked it. Just gonna make sure I can track this real quick and then we'll get started. F9. We'll start it again. Here we go. It's beautiful. You got that motif? Nice, trumpy. Okay, so it is pretty. I like the arrangement. There's some things that could be done. Let's take a look at what can be done. What could be done is be careful with your panning, right? When you're panning left and right, you want to make sure you're not feeling too much weight in one ear in regards to a certain frequency, right? So let's say over here. This feels really heavy on my right ear. So what you're hearing is that, but what I'm hearing is this. That's what I'm feeling.
That was, yeah.
You know? So balance that out. It's too wide. Yeah, see, even that like instrument over there, it's too wide in the on the sides, like on the right ear. You're gonna have to be more creative in how you get your width in that lower region. It doesn't feel balanced. This is mono. See, that's in my right ear. That thing I just opened up. Compared to that. What's that? Think of the weighting, you know? Yeah, other than that, it's beautiful. I like the motif. Da, na, na, na. It's a really pretty motif. And the pianos, all of that stuff is wonderful too.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Thinking of hiring a vocal coach to unlock. I made a vocal track with AI before where I blended my vocals and AI vocals together, use it to add a tonality to my voice. People seem to like that track more than the regulars. I think they like maybe the layering of things. That's pretty cool. I'm thinking of hiring a vocal coach to unlock my voice. Hire me, I'm a vocal coach. It sounds like it's major 4. Sorry?
I said, there you go.
There you go, yeah. I love the content. Oh, that's some spam. It's cool. No one really uses 1, 3, 4. Hell yeah, that's just good. Yeah, it's a really nice progression, man. I absolutely love it. It is actually really, really pretty. I like this progression. It's a good vibe. Yeah.
Beautiful composition right there. It's nice to make something outside hip hop. Yeah, it's always good to experiment with different styles of music.
Absolutely.
Even if you have like a main style that you like to do the majority of the time, the one that you focus on, doing things outside of that also helps you doing that as well, in my opinion. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is that, like, when it comes to hip hop, like stepping outside of hip hop, he's still using hip hop as his anchor point in this beat, in this track. But the thing is that, like, he's stepping into like a different vibe, which is really cool.
Right.
Like, not everything has to be like cool or hard or aggressive or whatever, right? Like, you can just have,
like broadens your aspect of like the genre that you do make. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Nice to make music outside of hip hop. Yeah, no way. Yeah, yes way, man. Like, I like different genres can definitely provide like like participating in different things. I think I was like legit about that shit, man. You should definitely try to give that stuff a go. What's the odds? Can lessons be online? Oh, right. Yeah, they would pretty much have to be online, right? Because we're pretty distant. They're in somewhere else. But yeah, I mean, like, I think, the lessons we do could be a little bit more broad. We can do like a little bit of coaching, every week or something. Yeah. The only thing is that, like, just, be comfortable with the price and stuff, I guess. If you're not, that's okay too. But, we can still go over things during the streams or whatever. But yeah, like, I know that people, when they're starting off, they can be a little bit like, whoa, you do what? But yeah. So, I mean, if you want, you can just hit me on Discord. Here's my tag. Literally just 2 letters. Other than that, let's take a look at another one. You can contact me via email, or you can just hit me up on Discord. That's my tag. Yeah, go for it. And what else? Do we have another track to take a look at? Appreciate you hitting me up, Radar. I actually stopped teaching for a little while, but then like I have this one like yeah, we could definitely take a look at it. You sent on email? But yeah, like I actually stopped teaching for a bit, but like one student just like snuck in and like, you know, we started doing a lesson. His name is X, and he is such a fast learner. He is so quick. He listens, he understands it, and he implements. And at that point, I just felt so rewarded, like, you know, going through things with him every week. So it's crazy how much this guy blows my mind, yo. It's unreal. Let's see. Check out the track. I think it might be in your email, right? In the email that you sent, maybe. Gunnar. Oh, wait. This is the one. Vocals have to get recorded. It's a demo. All right. Let's take a look. We should just download it and then put it into our freaking DAW and listen over there. Wouldn't that be much better? We'd save so much time. That is true, bro. We'll save so much time. Oh, shit. Did Ableton crash? What's going on? Oh, right. Never mind. That way we can just do the EQing on the spot, you know? I don't think other like beat reviewers and all those people do that, so that's a big freaking advantage. We can just download, put it in, and just take a listen and just put stuff on. I don't know, I think they just have trouble with like routing and stuff, maybe. Maybe they gotta improve their production skills a bit. Alright, let's take a look. But I do want to go for a smoke real quick. Okay, let's see. Hey, I found Radar MC. I'm just gonna drop a message. He sent me a message on Discord. Sweet. All right. Okay. Let's take a listen to Gunnar. Let's take a look. Yikes. Okay. It's about relative.
Can you reach out a picture for me? I know.
Yeah, I'm getting that too.
Sorry?
I'm getting that too. What Radar just said, the audio's crackling. I'm hearing that too.
I swear down, fam. Okay, let me see. That's crackling, right?
Yeah.
How about instead of this, we use ASIO capture. And what I'll do, let's see. We'll take this and put it through network out. Turn on this connection. That should be much better, right? Because I'm now using my audio drivers directly.
Nah, I'm still hearing it.
You're still fucking hearing crackling?
Yeah.
Someone shoot me. Okay, OBS. Okay, this now you should not hear crackling. Here.
I think that's better. Yeah, that was worse, but yeah, it's better now. That's perfect.
Dude, I'm dealing with like so many of these like audio routing things. Can Windows just like have some native wonderful way of like
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? I'm thinking we need to make our own audio driver. I'm thinking
That'll be
of
interesting.
yeah, I'm genuinely thinking of just making my own like getting my own audio driver developed because this is just unreal and it makes me so aggravated. I don't want to use ASIO Link Pro anymore. I don't want to use, you know, this OBS thing to route audio in this type of way. I don't want to use this and that and that. Restream. I use Restream for. Are you talking about this application here, like Restream VST plugin?
That's a piece.
Interesting. You know what? I'm sorry. Let's take a look at this real quick right now. Because I don't want this guy's audio to crackle. Restream door. Oh, Restream. You mean R-E, like REASTREM, like this, right? Yeah, I use that. I've got it on my main channel, this thing here, right? Yeah, this is the thing that's crackling for some reason. I'm sick of it. So I'm gonna have to find a way to network the audio. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll take a listen to Gunnar Mark's track. I might just go for a cigarette because it's been a minute. And yeah, 30 minutes more. We'll cut the stream. We'll listen to everyone's stuff by then, and yeah, have a little time. All right, BRB. And also, we need to like make some music to loop in our streams. Jesus.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, we'll check that out in a minute. We got plenty of time. 30 minutes is plenty of time to check out everybody's stuff. Oh goodness. It's getting late out here. I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening. It's the last 30 minutes of your birthday. Wait, it's your birthday right now? Like today? The 14th of December? Why didn't you say something, man? Happy birthday. Hope you had a good birthday, man. Did you do anything for your birthday? That's cool. It's always good to spend time with family.
All right. Let's see.
Just come to find out, it's Radar's birthday, man. Shout out to Radar.
Radar, happy birthday, bro. How old are you now, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, it's in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. That's okay.
No,
Not yet. Not yet.
It ends in 30 minutes.
Oh, dude, what the frick? That is awesome. Oh, happy birthday, bro.
Happy 34th, man.
34. Good age. Good age. You know, you get your shit figured out a little bit more. You know, that's good. You know, your workflow, your thought processes, you know, everything that you're at now. Man, I'm proud of you. You made it up to here. Man. Well, I'm not 34 yet, but I hope that, you know, I have the same aspirations as you when I hit 34 as well. Dude, my beer is so frozen, it looks like a Guinness. Oh shit, it's about to spill.
You don't froze it too much again, huh? Yo, did you really pour it like that? What the hell?
When it freezes, it becomes really frothy. Oh god, that's gonna be a lot of freaking carbon dioxide in my system now. God damn.
Did you even tilt that though? Like, even if it's frozen, it shouldn't be that bad.
Oh
It's like
god.
90% head. It's alright, give Fish a minute to recuperate. He'll be cool.
Oh god, I'm so glad I muted my fucking... Oh my god. Oh god. Oh. Oh man. Here's the thing. Oh man. Dude, I need to go back to...
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I need to, This is the thing, man. Like, with drinking, is... this is what happens when you don't drink for the entire freaking week. Oh, I'm getting so buzzed. Now, here's the problem with getting really... Oh my god. Okay, Vitch. Center yourself. So, here's the thing when it comes to drinking, right? While you're doing mixing. Sometimes you're low... Like, for me, personally, I find that low mids are a lot more difficult to mix. Because the transient details don't really come forward to me as much, you know? But when it comes to, like, the high end and stuff... Pristine, great at mixing that stuff. And coming up with ideas, fair enough. But when it comes to low mids mixing... Yeah, yikes. But with coffee... I have a little bit of trouble with like 6.9, 6.7 kilohertz, roughly around there. I have a little bit of a dip. It like sounds a little bit dampened for some reason. But, so, you know, careful with what you're drinking while you're mixing. If you're making beats, who cares, right? Anyways, here we go. Let's see what we have over here.
Gunner's beat, right?
We take the Gunner's track. This will be it.
So,
All right. Wish there was something you could take to sober up, you know? Like, bloody hell. Okay, just articulate and you'll be fine. All right, let's see.
cool.
A bit of money on the low mids.
Flow, right?
Which is vibe, yeah. Okay, so I feel like you may have used a limiter or something and it's not interacting well with your thing. The reason being, I mean, I can see like the bricking, right? Your low mids are giving a little bit of distortion a little bit, you know? Gunnar. You hear that? We can't just dip it over here. It's gonna come through all the highs.
Can you reach out a picture for me? I know I've lost all sense of meaning without your love, without your love. I am nothing. Tell me that you love me without your love, without your love. I am nothing without your love. I am
This is a tricky track. It's a tricky one because the vocals that your artist has sent are probably recorded on like not a really decent mic with bad room treatment and things. I think that you've done the best that you possibly could. I would still, tame your low mids on those pianos. They're a little heavy. They're really heavy. A potato, yeah, bro. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you filtered the crap out of those pianos, and I totally understand why you would do that. You need some more stuff on your piano.
Can you reach out a picture for me? I know I've lost all sense of meaning without your love, without your love. I am nothing.
By the way, I'm just listening to the pianos right now as opposed to a vocal. The pianos and everything sound a lot better with what we've done here. So yeah, I have a studio with a C414. It's the AKG mic, right? We'll go to. I got to learn how to handle my low mids. Everyone I send tracks to says that about other tracks too. Okay. I need to give advice about this. I need to make sure that you're sorted in the next 5 sentences, right? Okay, so in the next 5 sentences, gotta make sure. Okay, so here's the thing. width when it comes to your low mids is going to feel a lot bigger and thicker and more muddy when it is in your low mids, right? Width in that region will be doing that. Secondly, remember to always build contrast on your mixes. So you have this thing over here. Make sure your, the fundamental of your piano or whatever instrument or whatever you're looking at, and the rest of it has a bit of contrast, right? So what I mean by that is if I have like a piano, let's see, and I'm trying to do a filtered piano, right? So let's see, grand. Here it is. What are the chords? Wow. Let's say we have these for now. Yeah, just let me know what chords you're using. And then we can add like a filter to it. And you want to have that nice underwatery feel. You see we have something like this. If you add a bit of contrast between what the fundamentals are doing, or like the lowest are doing, you see, if you have a harsh resonance, the sharper this drop is, you want to think of it like, okay, over here, this is the part that's going to be the most up and coming, right? The resonance over here. The softer it is, it's not going to feel as much. That will open it up a lot more and still sound filtered, right? Another way to do it is add a bit crusher right before the EQ. I'm just going to use a Redux because it works. So what you can do is you can be like, and add a little bit of tremolo. Let's get this in there. Okay, let's get this chord loop so that we don't have to keep freaking playing it so many times. Just like a little bit of that. And maybe even a little bit less. Because motion can be implied. But you see how we've created that contrast. If we didn't have that contrast, honky tonk, right? And width, be careful of that too. You want to make sure that on the sides, it doesn't feel too much. So that I've reduced it completely. I just removed it. So you want to be careful. You can get like a shelf for this. A little bit of shelf, that's to do with that, and a little bit of shelf, which is to do with the mids. Not as much. You see, you're kind of balancing your mids and sides a little bit. You could do it with a stereo and then reduce the, sides a little bit more, but you can kind of like balance it out a bit like that. So that's with your low mids. And contrast between the fundamental versus the rest of it. don't just cut everything with your piano, even though that's the thing that you might expect you need. Make sure that you're not having frequency masking. Make sure like the area where the vocal is, you're dipping that out a little bit. Even through dynamic EQing is fine too. Just make sure like the vocal has this fundamental. And in the track like this though, I would think that your vocalist is really far away, right? So in that case, maybe a low shelf, not just on the fundamental for everything down there, but just like a subtle one. You're only doing this, you're only doing the low shelf to the point where like you can still hear the fundamental, but it tells you the distance that she's at, right? So if you have like her vocal, what you want to do with her vocal is just like get a shelf. Let's just delete these ones, and you only want to dip it so much to the point where she just sounds a bit further away. So let's delete this. No, that sounds a bit further away, but it's a soft one. No, it's more closer to you, isn't it? Proximity effect, right? So yeah, there's that. So that's as fast as I can give advice on this thing. What's the next thing? Let's take a look at another track. We'll go over more detail sometime. If you send me like stems, we can take a look at it next week and we can have some fun with that. Only has done theirs. Next artist. Think we've done this one. Harlama Tuje reprise. Sorry, Gunnar Mike. I know you appreciate it, but I know I can help you out more. I know for certain. Just send some stems over and we can work on it together. In fact, just write that chord progression down for next week. I might even like, get the thing down, like the chords and everything down myself so that we can like make our own version of it. In fact, if you send me her dry vocal and her thing, like the chords as MIDI, you can send that too. We can have a good time with it. We'll redo that entire thing that you did with her, matter of seconds. Like it won't even take long. I've done this with many clients like so many times and we can make it sound beautiful. We really can. So yeah. I have stuff with better vocal quality too. No. I totally get it. You can send me something with better vocal quality, but you can send me something with shit quality too. Because here's the thing: sometimes we have clients that just don't have good, like they have potato mics, right? And it's okay. We work with what we can get. I don't think it's about trying to get everything to be, industry standard, like whatever. Sometimes it's just about getting the best that we can get out of something, and that's okay too. And sometimes there's the way to make something industry standard is by taking the thing with the shitty quality and oh my god, this is distracting. Okay, why was that distracting? Like for other people that are beat makers, the reason why that beat was distracting is because I was trying to speak and there was a lead melody going on top. Don't put leads like that harsh when someone's supposed to sing on top of it, right? But yeah, even if like somebody sends like a shitty like vocal guitar recording, whatever, to make it industry standard, we got to find a way to use that as a spice, but yeah. Next up, better quality too. I'll try to fix a beat and send those in next week. Yeah, send the stems over and you can send MIDI for this one and the crappy recording that she sent over as well. We can work through it together, and if you like it, I'll just send you an export, or like, because you use Ableton, right? Or was that someone else, Pulwar or something? I can just send you the stems and you can kind of replicate, do whatever you want, right? That's fair enough. What else do we have? So we have this one to take a look at. We have, what is it? JMTR. Have you looked at this one? We haven't looked at this one. And Dragon. We have 4 minutes. How are we going to take a look at all of these tracks? All right. We started late, didn't we, today? So we add another 10 minutes on?
Yeah. Make up for that 10 minutes, yeah.
Awesome saucers. All right. Let's go. Let's take a look at this one here, and we'll go through the other one. Where is it? Over here. Let's get tracked down. Thank you for sending an audio file, by the way. And once we get these track train ones done, that's it. We can close track train and just call it a day. So these are our last 3 for Track Train. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're never gonna see this. None of this again.
Unless they sponsor us again. And
Huh?
a good amount. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Right now, like, okay, the reason why we're not going to use Track Train is because their website can act a bit buggy, broken. It's like we've done some of these tracks, we click next, and it still just keeps going, whatever. And also, I haven't been speaking with the people over there that much. Like, they're trying to start some new subscription thing. I gave them my business proposal like for something in October, and they've had trouble trying to do it. Should I talk about this?
I mean, if we're just going on over it, maybe next time.
No, I mean,
Oh, in general, yeah, maybe we should have that discussion.
I haven't signed an NDA. They could have locked it down earlier. Okay, so here's the thing. They're currently working on a few really spicy ideas, subscription, whatever. But like right now, there's people that are seeing this on their website. Some people, and the way it works is you can click on tracks and go in mixing. And over here, it says like, you know, oh my God, this, okay. Jesus Christ.
That is disgusting.
Okay, so they're working on things. Is this white because it's dark mode? Let me turn off dark mode. Okay, turn on dark mode and then you see it better. Alright, but then you also see these little things here. So the thing with Track Train is they're trying to work on like a new service right now where it's like, you know, you can hire people for like a small amount of cash to do, you know, like work on your music, right? If you've made a beat or whatever, you can hire somebody for mastering, $30 master, right? $29 mastering, whereas clean mastering, clarity, dynamics, volume, punchy, clear sound. Now, I sent a proposal like to them a little while ago. I'll show you guys what it was because I don't think, you know, like there's nothing signed, nothing done, whatever. And I think they're pretty much just ditched my ass or whatever. Let's go over this. It says clean mastering, clarity, clear, clean, cleanest, crispest, you know, and it's just like clean. And I'm just like, there's so much clean, clarity, clear, crystal clear, whatever the frick, right? And it's just like, I don't know, mastering for $30, I'd be a little skeptical, but it really depends. It should be a quote-based thing. This should say $30 to a certain amount. Vocal mixing, if they're gonna throw on a random chain, that's one thing, but it really depends what they're trying to do. If you just want like a random, like you know, chain, that's one thing, right? But at the same time, if you want like a clean vocal, a good vocal, and everything, and it says on vocal mixing, it says additional mastering. I don't know what that means either. Then it says clean mix at $59, so they'll take your stems maybe or something and they'll do a mix for $59. They'll cleanest and crispest sounding. Are they just going to increase the high end? What are they going to do? Volume and leveling, EQing, for what are you going to do for $60 for a clean mix? Are you really going to know about, it says compression and stereoization. But the thing is, you don't want to put stereoization on like a stereo bus. You want to put that shit on separate elements, right? You got to know about your things, like the stuff that we've been talking about. Then it has creative control. Mixing and mastering for $100. Creative update, so there's a rework on your track and it requires stems. So wait, clean mix, does that not require stems? Anyways, so this was their ad over here, right? This is what they showed for their thing. This is their befores and after from their.
Yeah, I remember this. I remember this now.
yeah, from their mixing services. And don't get me wrong, like I appreciate what they're trying to do. I just wish that they would take a little bit of consultation when they're going over this, right? Which is fine. And I'm sure, you know, hopefully they will, you know, got nothing against these guys. I just think that's a bit awkward. That's all. Just a little bit strange, you know. This is their thing that they call mixing services. Now, I'm going to give you a disclosure beforehand. It says creative control on the bottom, which a lot of people will have no idea what it means. But if you go over here, it says creative control. It tells you a creative update, right? Fair enough. So first of all, I'm trying to connect the two together, right? That this is a creative update of everything that's been done. I don't think I initially didn't know what creative control even meant, right? So I'm in this bit of a tricky situation where I'm like listening to this. It says mixing services, and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, this doesn't feel like mixing anymore. But it says creative control. So this is their promo video, and this is what they made. This is their before. Again, you have like, you know, the bass not tamed over there. Like, you know, poo, 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 poo. Like it doesn't fit right. But even if it did, that I would get confused if someone told me that's mixing, you know, like a mixing service. And the thing is, even if you're doing creative control, I feel like they've changed the style altogether. It's not what the artist may have intended. You're supposed to move like this now? Just move. Woo, poo, poo. It's muddy. At least it's not muddy. Or the bass is a bit awkward. Alright. Something electronic with a little hard style, then it turns to drillish. It doesn't feel like it's the same song anymore. This just needs some mixing. I'd give this one the best one they've done because it still has a cadence and everything from before. But other than that, like, it kind of blows my mind.
Yes.
It doesn't. Yeah.
My problem with this, and I don't have no affiliation to these motherfuckers, so I can say whatever the fuck I want.
No.
You know what I mean?
We don't do it. We gotta be respectful. I mean, I you know, there's still a thing where it's like.
Okay, my bad. With all respect, I don't know. The before and afters don't even sound like the same songs, and 90%, if I can say this respectfully, 90% of the times I actually prefer the befores personally. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. You know, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I didn't feel that it was the same. Like, you know, it didn't feel like it was, you know, serving the track, like, you know, that it was supposed to be doing. I'm gonna send this to you so I can open this up on my stream. This was the proposal that I had for, like, you know, what should be done about this. And they asked for, like, you know, like some ideas. So I was like, okay, well, you know, something that's a little bit like, they asked for, like, you know, as reasonable as possible. So I wrote some like development scope on this idea and everything, the responsibilities and everything. I've gone over, you know, like trying to like deliver the point of it, like so, you know, like how to make sure that we're you know, like, you know, going through the different stages, you know, just kind of like allowing them to have like a one-to-one interaction with the people doing the stuff that they're doing. And this was basically what I was thinking of adding to the site, right? Like consultation, going over the things with them and really sticking to the vision and everything like that. There's like, if they wanted a subscription thing, this is like what I would decide to do with a subscription basis, right? Trying to make it as like and like I signed off on it. I think this would have been a good idea. And so like this was my way of kind of being like, okay, well, this is the best way to give them value for what they're doing, the artists, the producers, while also having a sustainable practice that keeps on running, making sure that everybody's happy with the outcomes that's happening. And the ways that were to do it was, again, just provide value to the shit that you're giving them. Make sure that stays on scope, the projects. Don't use, certain terminologies which people know are become gimmicky, like clear, cleanest, clear, whatever. And do up your prices a little bit, because, a lot of this stuff does have value, people, I don't think that like people would want cheap. They want inexpensive. There's a difference, right? You add value in so many different ways. It's not just like, I have this thing, take it, piss off, give me money, right? It can't be that. It needs to be like, hey, you've spent something here. Well, now that you spent something, forget about that. You're here now. Let's look after you, But I digress. Let's take a look at these. I do hope that we work together again at some point. I don't know where they're going. We'll have to see. But I feel like if you're going to do a service, there needs to be a lot more value, and don't just do cheap. I know that people are going to look at those things. And if you're going to do $29, that's your service. That's you want to provide. That's fair enough. But I'm not going to sell you a mansion for $10,000. Because I'll be making it out of like plywood, and using the current grass as the ground. But if you ask me for $10,000 to make a cabinet, I'll make the best damn cabinet you could ever imagine, right? I'll be using freaking, like rosewood for some things, mahogany, beech. We'll be using like a variety of different, we'll be carving, we'll be using so many different things. CNC will be one part of the process, but a lot of like personal things, because when you design a product, you need to take a look at 7 points. You need to take a look at form, functionality, user requirements, performance requirements. Let me make this bigger. What was it? Sustainability, cost. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another one. I think it was materials. I'm not sure, but it's one of them. So you got to take a look at this. Like, no, hold on, not materials. Sorry. Number 1 actually was not form. It was user. You got to take a look at this. User, form, functionality, user requirements, performance requirements, sustainability, and cost. That's how you design a product, right? Basics. Now, sustainability, that's not an issue when it comes to a digital product, right? You don't need to worry about material costs and environmental things and whatever. But you do need to take a look at user. Hey, Setu, welcome. Nice to see you from Turkey. I'm from London. He's from London. I'm sorry, somewhere up north, and in England, UK. And yeah, cost. User. Who's the user? Beatmaker, right? Uses FL. How old is he? What's their identity? 21 years old. They are male. They are, demographics. They're a student. They're a, there's so many things to take a look at. Yeah, it's wonderful to meet you too, Setu. So that's how you design a product. Then you take a look at the form. Then you take a look at like, all right, well, this is the aesthetic that it needs to have. You know, the user requires, what is something that the user requires? What is the performance requirement? The user requires one-to-one interaction for confidence and vision delivery. They require one-to-one voice interaction. Listening through headphones, right? You got to make sure that you are able to understand their RTA, real-time analysis of their audio and things like that. Functionality. We can fill this out, right? We can spend the whole day, like, it takes 5-10 minutes to fill this out, and you'll be able to understand what is more curated towards this individual, right? When you're designing a product. This isn't rocket science. It's a theory, right? Like, it's just theoretical shit that you learn when you're like 16 years old at school, right? 15 years old at school, right? You did product design, right? When you were at school? Or DT?
DT, yeah.
Yeah, design tech. This is literally from that. Literally, this is literally what they teach you when you're 15. And if you don't want to do this and you want to go by your gut feeling, then you got to use your empathy. That's how you reach your audience, and that's how you give them something that would satisfy them. Make sure that they're really happy with what they've spent their money on, and whether they come back or not. It is our duty as entrepreneurs, as business people, as product creators and things like that, to make sure that the person that has left with your product is extremely satisfied, and they would want nothing more. In fact, you went well up and beyond that. I remember when I was in school and people made fun of me for the shit that I had. Like, you know, I wore these Everlast shoes and they used to laugh at me and make fun of me for that shit. I'm not going to have that happen with my clients. If they hire me, they need to, like, anyone around them needs to be like, whoa, shit. You know, like, you got some bougie ass shit for like a really good price. Dude, can you please hook me up? Because if you hook me up to this guy, I'm gonna trust your stamp, you know? So that's kind of what it is.
I think we did, Corbin.
Yeah, we listened to Only's like a while ago. It was a while ago, yeah. Not for a minute, like maybe like 45 minutes to an hour ago. I don't even remember. But yeah,
You know,
so
that was at least more than a minute.
So yeah, man, that's what it is. Like, you got, you know, I think that like there's some people that walk into the scene. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm 28. I'm on my villain arc right now. I'm about making money, right? I am about being greedy. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, like, I want to do that in a way where people can still feel the love. People can still feel, you know, like they got something really good out of it. I think that other companies should do the same, because when I look at my Netflix subscription, I'm like, hold on a second minute. Like, excuse me, I'm being charged £27 for what? I thought I was just paying £14 like, you know, 2 years ago. I wasn't even watching Netflix for the last year. Now I feel ashamed of myself for trusting this. I don't want that shit. There needs to be pride. There needs to be a connection, you know? So yeah, like, you know, I hope other services have the same thing. If they don't have the same thing, I hope they hire somebody that can be the creative director of that project, of that entire scheme. But yeah, or a product specialist or designer. I don't know, man, whatever the fuck you call those things. Yeah, you guys deserve getting the most out of everything, and a hell amount of pride for having taken that. Speaking of taking that, I'm gonna take this track, record it onto this Ableton, and then we'll take a listen to it together. All 3 tracks. Let's go quickly. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. Cool, that's working.
Take it easy, Radar.
I'll see you next week, Radar. Have a blessed night.
पूछती है मुझसे अंधेरे के साए में हर सांस में तू बस गया फिर भी क्यों तन्हा मैं तेरे बिन खामोशी भी एक शोर सा लगे मैं तो था बस एक पल का तुम हर लम्हा ख्वाबों में दिल कह रहा तू पास है कहीं परछाई जैसे अंधेरे में छुपी हर लम्हा तुझे ढूंढे निगाहें मेरी होके मुझसे जुदा खो न जाना कहीं सुनी राहें
It's muddy.
बिन तेरे कहती है तुम फिर आ मिलोगे
And I don't like his accent's wrong. His accent's very wrong for this type of music.
यादों के लम्हे तेरे चेहरे दिखलाते हैं बीते लम्हे
Like, look at that. His accent's completely wrong. It doesn't work. It feels off. It doesn't even sound like some white dude singing I don't know, what language is this? Arabic, Urdu, Gujarati, Hindi. I don't know what it is, but I know that accent is just wrong.
के लम्हे तेरे चेहरे दिख
Like, chehere. The chehere. It needs to have that freaking, like chehere. Like, what does that mean? Face. Like, when you say face in, like this language, whichever one it is, I don't know, Urdu, Hindi, Punjabi, I don't know, one thing, Arabic maybe. But when you use that word in, like, these type of languages, chehere means face, right? In English, that means face. In face value, face this, facade, whatever, right? But in a lot of these languages, like from that, like, some like Sanskrit origin type of shit, chehere is kind of like, you're not looking at just like the cheeks and shit, you're looking at the silhouette of the face. Chehere. Like your, like, not your face, like look at your nose, eyes and all that. You're describing, a certain motion to it. But he's like, cherry, his cherry. Yeah, the accent's wrong.
पल पल यादों के लम्हे तेरे चेहरे दिखलाते हैं लम्हे तेरे चेहरे दिखलाते
Cherry. It's cherry, like it's supposed to be a little, like there's, what's another song that I know that might use that word? Like, for example, when you say eyes, right, in English, you're imagining the pupils, you're imagining the white around it, right? You're imagining eyes as eyes. But you take a look at, like, eyes in Urdu, Hindi, or whatever. It's like, aanko mein teri. You're imagining the kajal around the eyes. You're imagining the flutters. You're thinking of, you're thinking of different things, So when you have like, aanko mein teri, jaan se aaye hai, you're thinking of a different motion. You're imagining like so that's why, like, this voice that's being used with AI to do English, I think you just got really surprised by it. You just got like, oh my God, it said something in a different language. But like the formants are shit. They're not good, bro. They're not good. They've been stretched and warped. Underground, I'm going to finish this one. I think, you know what? We need to make one video for AI stuff and then just never talk AI again. Because I feel like I'm repeating myself every time I'm looking at AI tracks. And I'm kind of getting sick of it, Let's skim this.
हैं बीते लम्हे वो अब
Low mids are muffled, and the I'm gonna have to skip this one. I'm sorry, bro. Let's go with the next one. What do we have? Okay, we're gonna hear this one. This is JMTR. That bass feels good. Needs more sub. Minutes. 2. Is there a release time or a reverb on that bass? Cause like, wow, 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 wow. What if it was just like, dun, 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 dun. What if it's a staccato? Not staccato, but like more urgent. Yeah, it would be a bit interesting if it was more like, you know. But let's take a look. Hey, Set, are you still around? Send us a track if you'd like. It'd be really cool to take a look at it together. Let's see. Oh, please tell me it's recording. Wait, where did my mouse go? There it is. All right. So what I appreciate that you've done is that you don't have muddiness, right? Your track doesn't sound muddy. But you overdid it. You still need some low mids. Just very slightly. And maybe a little bit of... Yeah. Ignore that snare. Yeah, ignore that snare. You want to boost a little bit of your 150 hertz, maybe 200 hertz on like on the bass a little bit, just on that region. Not for the snare. The snare, I'm really glad that you kept the fundamental in. That is very important. You just need a little bit of warmth in that bass, just a teensy bit of warmth on that bass, otherwise it will sound hollow. But that is it, just on the bass, because all your other elements are really nicely mixed. They're all surrounding your stereo space in a perfect way. Everything's great. I'm really enjoying this one. This one's actually pretty nice. A lot of assholes tend to remove that fundamental. You kept it in, and I appreciate that about your mix. Good shit. Anyways, good job. Yeah, and that's all. That's the advice I can give for now. Let's take a look. I think we have one more of Track Train. This is bass track 12-6. 12-6. All right. Let's take a look. Delete these, delete that, delete this, put this over here. Okay. Sorry, bro. I know we're going way over time. Just get distracted. All right, Dragon. That feels good. This feels good.
Give it to me like.
I can't even turn it down, but it's so loud. Oh, this is good shit. I need to take off my ears, but otherwise it's banging. Around here, the sub should be louder. Nice. Too much. Have a compressed reverb coming through. Dun, dun, dun. You know? No. This is good. Nice. Play with your stereo space. This was the house party. Oh, nice. Another good sound choice. Ooh. This is pretty fire. Little piercing over there. It's not a lead vocal. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god. What a way to end Track Train House Party. This
Beautiful.
is beautiful. Incredible. I would say that like wow. Improvement. Okay, first of all, I love how like okay, no, first of all, I just really had to pee. That's my problem. That's why I couldn't move so much, even though I wanted to party hard to this one. So, yeah. Second of all, I think that your kicks and your drums are just non-existent because the other stuff is so loud, right? That's the only issue. But I do like the fact that everything was pretty much rigid. Nothing was like, it was telling me how to move. It was really clear on how to move. There weren't like unnecessary releases for things that didn't need them. And Like by release, I mean like, you know, you didn't have like wow 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 wow, like it didn't soften it, you know, you kept the freaking da 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 da, you know, you didn't like you didn't compensate on the crunch. You see that? When you have your kicks and bass back in there, it sounds a bit better, you know? So yeah. That's the gist of it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly use the restroom, come back, and we'll finish off. Actually, I'll keep this rolling. Okay, I'll be back. Holy mother of God, I can hear that freaking thing. Okay, anyways, that was pretty sick. I freaking love this. This is a beautiful freaking track.
Shout out
Yeah.
Dragon if he's still here. I don't think he's
Shout
still
out
here.
Dragon.
But regardless, shout out to him anyway.
Mm,
Beautiful.
absolutely. I'm gonna see if there's Nah, no one posted their artist page. That's okay. Other than that, I think yeah, Dragon, great job. That was amazing. Absolutely love it. Yeah, get those drums up a little bit, homie. Those synths are really powerful and I love them. And get the bass a little bit too. Maybe actually just dip the, you know, the wide loud stuff a little bit so that everything else can come through a little bit more. I don't know, take a look at how you want to do the mixing, but we just need more drums and we need more you know, subs and bass, you know. And warmth from the bass a little bit too. So you want like, and the way you make sure when you do that warmth in the bass, you retain that contrast. Make sure you dip around 150 hertz, 100 and whatever hertz. I don't know. Just make sure it's like the second or the third one that's slightly dipped. But you want a little bit to come up around, I don't know, somewhere. Just use your ear. Yeah. Make sure it's, you know, it's enough to sound gritty, and then turn it down just a little bit after that. Got you. But that's pretty much it for tonight's stream, guys. I mean, we don't really have much more to go over. We've taken a look at all the tracks, and it was a really, like, a huge pleasure. I just wanted to say this like a while ago, but I thought I'd hold it till the end. Like, we've had like 4 or 5 people coming into these streams, and it's been really engaging, you know, interacting with them. You know, shout out to Dragon, you know, the Radar MC, hell yeah. Gunnar Marks, it's been a huge pleasure meeting you, and, you know, hope you stay involved with the community. You know, and other than that, like, you know, we've had some other really cool people too. You know, the Underground OG, you know, Jay Pennell has come around this time around, but yeah. Ahmed, I hope I see you again as well at some point. You guys, if I'm missing any names, it's just because, you know, it's a little late right now, but honestly, I am extremely grateful. And we have decided that with the few of you that you really enjoy, the streams, like, even though there's so few, the quality is huge for like in terms of like the people that you are, and we want to kind of validate that quality in our own streams. So we're trying to find ways to improve them, develop them, and make them something that feel a lot more professional. We're thinking like we want to do something where, we are doing something right now where we have like a website being made, or like a like a page where you can do submissions of stems, and not just stems, but any other topic you guys want to explore, something crazy, something fun, whatever it is, we can take a look at all of it. I'm hoping to keep the streams 50% music, 50% other things, keep it a little bit, variety streaming on top of like, instead of like games and stuff, why not have a little bit of, because I know there's streamers that do like, a lot of games, like they play games, but then they also like variety stream for a lot of the other parts of the day. So I want to do something like that, but I want to do, instead of games, I want to do making music or anything to do with audio, like something that is a bit, that type of practicality. I think we also need to have more practicality where we're doing things physically on stream and showing a process from start to finish. I think that'd be really exciting too.
Absolutely.
But no, like in reality, we have like so many things written down. I don't even know where my notebook is right now, but a lot of ideas for what we want to do with the streams, just to develop them further and dig deeper. From developing a website. Sorry?
A lot of things cooking.
A lot of things cooking. And earlier when I said about the audio driver that I want to get developed, I'm serious about that. I'm going to really give it a shot. My best shot that I can give it. And I'll make it, like free or available on my website for like nothing, at least for a limited time, just so that people can just grab it, experiment, use it, enjoy it, whatever it is, right? It'll be for Windows. I don't know what to do with Mac. I don't even know on a Mac, right? So it's thank you guys so much for watching. And one thing that we also need to work on in the stream is how to end them, because we don't really have like a specific way. Now the thing is that like I don't necessarily have like I don't want to go toodaloo or all right, catch you next time, or peace. I don't want to do that shit. I don't know. I'm a pretty like awkward guy, so unfortunately, while we're working on it, sometimes streams just might end like